I'm back. It's late night gaming. With the best second format, no debate, elite gaming, bird control, yes, all the above. Um, yeah, we're running back same 59 as we did last stream because I don't want to play anything else because this deck is too broken. Nah. Uh, Maybe next stream tomorrow we play something else. But I haven't been streaming as much as frequently, so like if am gonna stream and play tournaments, I want to win the tournaments. Like streaming twice a week and going 2-3 drop twice seems really bad. Moon Guardian Palkia bus. Oh, there's a Palkia in there now. Okay, I'm curious to see what this list is looking like, Benjamin. Last time it was just Kyogre Moon. What was kind of weird is the late nights, the early time slot late night was like 80 people. It was like the first time in a very long time I'd seen a late night with sub 100 people. And it looks like the one today, North America time, isn't going to be that much bigger, honestly. So kind of sad, but I have a feeling, I feel like people are just getting tired of this format. Like rotations coming up. This format's been here for forever. Up against the Snorlax stall matchup, which we have the Buffalo, so they can't crab us. So this is, wait, didn't I face this person like the other night when we first played the Buffalo version? I think. Yeah, we did actually. So they actually know what we're up to. All right, well this shall be interesting. What's a bird to a ring? I'm afraid to ask or answer. I'm not sure if this is some kind of bait. Oh, sure. We got the sauce. We do. Wait. Wait, did I submit the wrong list? Oh, I did. I almost played with an illegal list. That would have been bad. I meant to play with a Giacomo tonight instead of 4th counter catcher, but the list I submitted is playing for counter catcher. So we shall fix that. And alright, I'm glad we caught that before we got into a game and tried to use Giacomo. That would have been pretty bad. Saw that Fusion Mew won the first late night, and I was like, okay. I don't want to lose to Mew tonight. I decided. Also, I got a cup this weekend, and I don't really want to lose to Mew for that. But maybe losing to Mew is still correct online. I don't know. It'll be okay. So now, actually, I lied. Not same 59. Same 60 as last stream. I know, I'm boring. Alright, here we go. Up against the I can't say mirror match because they're not the same deck, and it low-key bothers me when people call them the same or like put them both in the same category when they're not the same deck. As a bird control enjoyer, it it is mildly cringe. Saved? It's saved. Wonderful. Alright, let's get it. Okay. They reset. Big sad. I just reset. Race control? Always has been. Alright, well, Lucky is the way to go. Not so sure about that, but I'll take your word for it. Hey, Palkia did just get second at Giovanni, so it has to be good, right? Palkia is just inherently a very powerful card. There's no way that card's bad. There we go. So yeah, up against classic Snorlax. So we just get the Bouffalant Lost in the Water energy and Luxray them. And Luxray them again. And okay, this person is playing Giacomo. I think it's interesting to see like Block play Giacomo but no Tomb. I feel like you kind of need both of those, but they get to go second, or I think that's still correct to go first. What's a Poke Kid and Blaziken TCG? I don't know about this. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't care. It's optimal for me to go second, or for me to go first, so. It's fine. How do I beat Block Lux is hard? That's the cool part. You don't. It doesn't happen. Not gonna give him Mountain straight away. Did draw a Turb, which could get Sydney. Yeah, there's a Sydney in this list. Well, that could be scary. Versus C-Pal? Interesting. C-Pal's a brick though, trust. You literally have to have block brick. You have no win condition versus, not no win condition, but all right. Well, that's good to know, Blaziken. Okay. Honestly, like I'm just fine taking the slow. Nothing super meaningful. Try the Penny and a DTE, I guess. I'm just gonna Nest Ball. We're gonna get down the Pidgey. I'm going to Sisters. Don't have to pop off here. If you prize Rotom, it sucks. Like the game's pretty much lost. So I don't want to lose 1 in 10 games just because my Rotom's prized. Like even if you're up against Zard, you prize Rotom, can't get Pidgeot established. There's like still a solid chance that you lose. Yeah. Well, I guess technically Bouffalant, because once I Bouffalant, they have no win con. But my hand's not like breaking super well so far. That mill kind of hurts. Oh, busted top deck. Okay, now we go Arven, get the candy, the forest. And now I just like put down the boof and get the energy on it, and like now the pressure's on, because like, well, yeah, if they, oh, it boofs in hand. So I can actually hold the forest. That's actually super broken. Do they play a Lost Vacuum? They do, so it's probably responsible to, well, I mean, they could Sydney, like, whatever. If they're searching for Lost Vacuum, they are not using, whatever that thing's called. They're not using Penny. Got a no-show versus Fortress, broken. And then also, yeah, I get the instant charge. And I kind of want to discourage the Sydney, because I could have drawn into DTEs. Concentration Pidgeot is worse against LCB and Ancient Box. Why would it be worse into LCB? The Penny? Oh. That's just not correct at all. That just doesn't make any sense. And we top decked the Penny. We're so cooking. I'm not convinced Ancient Box will be a real deck. I'm like kind of on the fence about it. Cape is cracked versus Lost Box. Because if they're playing all V-Poke or all EXs, do they even play any for like any vacuums? I mean, they probably have to because of like hands and stuff, but they're not playing too many probably. Alright, well now we just go Luxray and deck them out. Put down Temple, Charm, Nest Ball. They're playing down everything. There's like I should have actually held the Penny, because I'd like to go like Penny into Luxray this turn. I mean, I still can do it, right? Quick search for Penny. Yeah, quick search for Penny. Grab Forest Seal or Forest Seal Stone for Stormy, and start bang sniping. You're trolling if you don't play Mantine. I think if you're playing Classic Block feels so underpowered if like your opponent knows they can just discard all their Pokemon. And like Classic Block can't even use Mantine very well. So it's like another reason that I think Pidgeot's gonna be better. Alright, we just bench these dudes so we don't get Erikas, so that's not a minor annoyance. There has to be a win con. You could like play, like if you want it to be Classic Block, you could play, if you want to be Classic Block, you could play Gengar. Actually, I should start with the Pal Pad. That was dumb. Now they Pal Pad back in yellow tier. I'm trolling. I was like, oh, gear, that's not Giacomo. Wait, what? Oh no, that's a battle VIP. I am trolling. Well, I think that's probably a card that comes and goes as the meta develops. Like if we're specifically metagaming for Orlando, I think the move is to do opposite of EUIC. So if at EUIC everyone is playing Mantine, you don't play Mantine because everyone will be yeah, because everyone's gonna play around it. But if no one plays Mantine, you kind of have to play Mantine because people will start to play around it. If that makes any sense. But like Pidgey is fine right now without the Echoing Horn as an option either. So like I don't like you don't need it against Charizard. You don't need it like yeah, you don't need it against Charizard, like Lost Box, Lost Tina, Lugia. Yeah, against most things you don't really need it, right? So not so sure about it. Like you have other win cons you can play too. Thing didn't pull the what's it called? The what? The double turbo. We don't find it. Rip. I guess it depends on if people expect you to play the Mantine or not. Because if they're expecting Mantine, like that's why it's like kind of funny to say like you're not playing Mantine, you're trolling. Like people are just gonna do opposite to whatever previously happened. So if the initial lists are not playing Mantine, of course people will play around it. But like the best list at UIC plays Mantine, everyone's gonna play around it. Also, no one in Japan plays Pidgeot at all. So like and a lot of the Japanese Pidgeot lists are just straight up not very good. So I'm not I'm not like yeah, I take well, I mean I take Japanese lists seriously, but I'm like I'm not out here you can't take them as facts. Like there's still so much work to be done. But no, well, I don't think I think Avery. No. Actually, the Arven. I don't think that's true though. Like this is net deck. Everyone net decks. Everyone has like the same hive mind mentality. So people are gonna do the same thing that was ever done, like, that was done last time. Like if I were to face Pidgeot and I was playing Charizard, I would not play around Echoing Horn. Like that's just bad. Because the winning list just didn't play it. I think it's incorrect to play it in bird control. Please play Avery. So like I'm not gonna play around it. But like so I think yeah, if you're assuming someone plays a card, you play around it. But if you're assuming someone's not gonna play a card, you wouldn't play around it, right? Oh, they're so cool. Look what they did. It's too bad I can just Erika's down that Rotom. They're trying to make it so I can't win the game. Like I have to settle for this tie. But it ain't happening. Oh, okay. Crab, actually. I'm pretty sure there's something in there. Next turn we Iono and force him to draw more cards, because yeah, now they're in top deck mode. Echoing Horn, but like the thing is, Echoing Horn's like only good versus Zard and Guardy, and you don't even need it to win those games. It's like helps you win those games faster, but doesn't actually doesn't flip the matchups. Like if you play well, you still should beat both. It's just it's a it's definitely a win more card. Like, it's not bad. Like, you're right. It's not a bad card, but like, deck building is getting the most out of your 60 cards, and there are definitely cards that are better than Echoing Horn. Yeah, the deck is definitely fragile in the early game. You with T2 Gate? That was your lost con? That's wild. Moon is annoying. Moon can be very annoying. The Luxray is annoying when it discards your chorus. Bro, you're still traumatized, Larry. What's wrong with the coin flipping rule? And like, if there, and how do you make it? How do you fix it to like quote unquote make it more fair? Ah, I'm clicking the wrong cards. Yeah, I don't think the card's very good. Like it's really good against bad players, and also, but like the matches where it like quote unquote matters the most. I didn't like put anything specifically in there. I guess I just took it out. Like I think they're like I guess like third Penny was probably the cut, or like a Mutech or something. And this is like different than the old Charizard list that we were gaming with for a while. How do you make going first or second skill based though? Like honestly, how does that even work? Darling's better than Chi-Yu? I do. I'm doing him. I guess we still Fangs type next turn, but we're getting there. Thoughts on Mantine rotation, post rotation? I don't think it's a great card either, but it might be. I don't know. Depends on like what the meta looks like. I don't think it's like a broken card, but you might have to play it for certain matchups. Make them play even chess. Yeah, no. This is where Chi-Yu would be pretty broken. What would they put back? Pal Pad and Yo Cheer. Well, sorry, buddy. I'm going to make you wait. Actually, hold up. this is goofy. I'm gonna quick search for Misfortune Sisters and mill the Pal Pad. Am I breaking out? I hope not. Have I ever used Mimi? I have. Broken. Because now I shuffled the deck. Alright, instance. Yeah, there's Bouffalant, there's the Giovanni's Charisma, there's a Cape. There's no Mutech. Like, there's not even really a point in this. Like, they should just hold the cart and make me, like, play Iono. Yeah, I've attacked with Mimikyu before. It's actually pretty broken against Goldengo. Like yeah, they just can't load up their Greninja fast enough. So how do you beat Moon? Well, if they want to go aggro against you, you can win like by exploiting their resources and potentially retreat locking them. And yeah, it's like, but it's pretty difficult because like if you're playing the Charizard build, you can like maybe hit him with an early Radzard to like force more resources out of them. But it's not very easy, right? Okay, it's called like Pal Pad. I guess they Pal Pad back in more stuff. Cool. Um, but yeah, they're so aggressive. It's really scary. In this build, you can go Kate Bouffalant and start lost tuning energies, and then if they want to kill you, they have to gouge. So like, that's really bad for them. Or you start lost tuning a ton of energies. In case they try to do the play again, I don't think they really can though, can they? Yeah, I that's definitely the reason why like people don't want to learn how to play this deck. It's like they don't don't think it's worth their time, which is fair. It is really powerful though. Bird can. Oh yeah, Goldengo gets cooked by Bird. It's great against Moon because 230 HP. They have to gouge and take one prize, or just um. They have to gouge and take one prize, or what am I trying to say? I can speak. Or they just have to let you loss in a ton of energies. And also against Gardevoir, you can do the same thing where you push Cape Bouffalant, and they don't have a great response to it. Actually, I should be grabbing Pal Pads. I could get totally trolled if they mill my pad here. I still think I'd probably win, but it'd be bad. Okay, good. I'm not gonna get trolled. Okay, if we could... Yeah, if we could Iono them into... their, like, Yelchier, we'd be in a pretty amazing spot. Wait, is my Cyllene down too? Would I have just gotten absolutely... No, okay, my Cylene's not down. That seems pretty logical, PokeKid. I'd be down for that. Okay. Broken. So now they have to rely on Cyllene flips. You're bad at this game. Oh no. Alright. Well, actually, wait. No, we're fine. We're fine. We have Cyllene and a Pal Pad. I was like, are we gonna get decked? But it's not gonna happen. Bruh. They've literally hit draw pass for the entire game because they've had nothing to do. that would be so lame if they did that. Busted card. Pal Pad. Actually, Pal Pad's sus because they can sisters that. I don't want to like lose them top taking sisters or some garbage like that. I'm gonna knock out the Snorlax, whatever that's worth. We're almost to the position where we can deck them out with an Iono. Almost there. Alright, they use the Forest Seal Stone. I guess they're gonna go Cyllene. I could have put Iono on top and made them draw the card and just won. Okay, that has to be Yelchier. But I just play my let's see, it had to be Yelchier, right? Oh, they shuffled the deck. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, that's actually bad. They should know I don't have access to Iono. So yeah, that was actually I think about Thornton in the list. Seems hard to like I think I can understand what you're trying to do with it, right? Like you want to Thornton into a Pidgeot if it gets knocked out early. It just seems really neat. Like if that board state does work out that way, it'd be really hard to find. To not only have the Candy Pidgeot piece in hands, but like also have the Thornton. I mean, you can Forest Seal Stone for it, but yeah, you also have to have Candy Pidge for it to be good. I'm just gonna Iono them, and I guess if Yelchier is the bottom card of the deck, well, nah. Yeah, it's fine. If Yelchier is just the bottom card of the deck, then whatever. I'm trying to get this over with. We're almost there. Oh, I actually take a knockout. That's hilarious. There we go. Yeah, it's like not... I've seen people play worse cards in this deck, but I'm like not a massive fan of it. Like it seems okay. It just seems hard to use properly. I just want to make sure we're not gonna like time out here. There's still plenty of time. I just want to make sure we're not gonna like time out here. There's still plenty of time. 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 There's still plenty of time I literally just put Iono on top. Like, yeah. I think I might put a misplay by going crab so early. Like, if they wanted to play for the tie, that's fine. But, like, yeah, they, like, gave me the win way too early. Yeah, the Giovanni is kind of mid. Like, it's not the greatest card in the world, but I like it is situationally broken. I guess you could say the same thing about Thornton, right? Which situationally broken card is more situationally broken? All right, and now we just play Iono next turn, and they deck out. So yeah, if they do that, like play right into the Bouffalant, like turn 4 or whatever that was, yeah, we just win. Broken. Oh yeah, no problem. I've played a lot of games of bird control, so. But there's like still so much you can do with the list. Like that's what's cool about the deck is like they're. Yeah, I like the Pidgeot build or like the Zard build is optimal, maybe, probably. But there's like still more things you can do. I guess like Zard's optimal this current meta, but like there's. Yeah, I'll pull up the list here. No, just a second. All right, they reported busted. I like Tulax because I don't like having to recycle it over and over again against Gardevoir. But like, cause like, yeah, if the Guardy player, why can't you not run both? There's just not space for Bouffalant and Zard. I mean, you like cut Rod for Clara. You get like a counter catcher Giovanni for Fire Rod Zard. Cut Cape for Bands. There you go. And scuffed, but you got there. Like, if a Guardy player knows what they're up against, like they can just like overload energies and knock out like your 1 lax. Knowing that it's like hard, it's like awkward for you to, like especially against the there's only 1 psychic. Knowing that it's awkward for you to like quick search out Clara, because that like might be the difference between gusting for a turn and retreat locking. I'm just trying to I probably assume too much of my opponents. I have used Ghost Eye. And assuming that they're gonna play perfectly against me or against this deck. But yeah, I like to be prepared. How do I stop their Pidgeot? Whose Pidgeot are we stopping? Oh, the last person? Like we just Iono and deck them out. I have used Ghost Eye like 1 game, and it was against Guldengo, and it was broken. Because like I could put the Defiance Vest on, so I get 2 hit by Moonlight Shuriken. So then they have 1 energy left on there, and then I go Ghost Eye for 70. And they can't retreat. Like, or they can't load it back up, or it gets knocked out. Say they have to retreat, and then I just pull it up again, knock it out, like force them to play Super Rod. And then they bench the ninja, mainly attach. I gust it up, like it's pretty hilarious. But like if I were playing this in closed lists, I probably would play a Fire Energy to maybe make my opponent think I was playing a Radiant Charizard. Even if I'm not, like just make him think about it. So let's see. I guess there's more people than I thought there was going to be tonight. Like it's still not too much for a late night. Like these are sometimes pushing 300 people, but actually only 7 rounds tonight. I'm not sure I've ever been a part of a 7-round late night. That's wild. Oh, they just missed the 8-round mark. Like literally just missed. Like the late check-ins pushed them over, but wow. That's kind of tough. What's up, Casey? All right. I do like want to play the Lost Tina matchup tonight because like I haven't got a chance to show that one on stream, but I think it's fine. Like I was like sort of mapping it out earlier, and it seems okay. At least for the Bouffalant build, I think it seems better than the Radiant Charizard builds. What would we be running Mirax for? We're gonna copy a Tina and pop it with that. I mean, it could work. Yeah, we're going. I see what you're going with there. I don't like having to lost zone the energies. And typically you don't want like a low HP multi-prizer on the board. Thank you, Alex. Yo, Alex, are you going to Vancouver? we need a regional dub #2. Yeah, I don't know like how much it actually comes up though, because like the team match is like probably like okay-ish, and pivots okay. Oh man, well I mean that's well that's good and bad, right? Like work is good, but less Pokemon's bad. Dang, that's a lot. Here we go. That's sad. You'll do LA for sure. Nice. Yo, freaking Zid. Bro's on Lugia. Oh, this has to be so bad for us. This is so bad for us. I don't know how we're managing this. Am I hitting LA? Probably not. Unless I get like we get mega cash in Orlando. Probably not. Yikes. Well, I guess okay. Cape Bouffalant lives. Already France broken. Cape Bouffalant lives the Tempest Dive. But dang, and there's like things we can trap. It's just the 4 jet energies that really concern me. And Weird Ear can one hit a Pidgey. I really wish I had that Giacomo in my list right about now. I was not online. Yep. Actually, I haven't even checked in. I'm gonna ping him in the Discord. Winning because of no show is kind of cringe. All right, we did it. Oh my goodness, the coin toss gotcha. Oh my goodness. I did see that one picture on alright, my phone has checked in. Let's reset that. So that picture on Twitter of the Gimme Ghoul that hit 11 heads in a row to one-shot the CPAO. So glad the battle log exists, because otherwise great moments like that would have never been captured. The one Valiant playing Zorobox? No! Bro got bullied by Zorobox. Or got bullied by Valiants. It's a rough world for all the Zorobox enjoyers. They can never catch a break. Dang, bro's still not online. Bro's offering the ID? I mean, that would be like a solid play for me. Nah, I want the content though. Oh, do I have a standard Dex playlist? I have a Paradox Rift Dex playlist. I can throw it in chat. It's like, I mean, yeah. I have Temporal Forces stuff. I guess not too, wait, yeah, some Temporal Forces stuff. Not a ton of Paradox Rift. I really did a bad job at making Paradox Rift content. I'm cringe. Okay. Let's see. There we are. Alright, I can throw this in chats. There we are. Broken. Yeah, there's like all kinds of stuff in here. Like there's stuff that was made before the set even came out, so it's a little rough. There are, I think I accidentally put a Temporal Forces video in there too, so there's all kinds of stuff. I might end up tying. This is taking so long to set up here. In like a 7-round tournament, that's like so close to the 8-round cutoff. Like an early tie. I mean, you could go 5-0-2, but like if you lost and were to 5-1-1, that'd be pretty bad, right? Like it might bubble. Probably would bubble. I'm assuming the bubble tonight's gonna be pretty gross. I mean, bro's online. It's not getting it. Big sad. Bro's scared of the race control. There we go. So it's good old colorless Lugia. Is there I guess we do have Sydney that could hit the Jets. This isn't as bad as it would be post rotation, right? Sydney could be clutch. Definitely want to go first. Like I know there's like not super likely that they get like turn 2 knockout on my Pidgey, but like they do nothing going first. And we just open like this. Like we are so cooking with this. I mean not quite cooking, but pretty close to cooking. Eventually video on GG. Bro's got 4 Jets. And collapse. So could Jet in collapsed. Or talking about the game that you're playing. Are those shiny Pikachu sleeves? I'm not. Oh, open Squawk. Okay. We're kind of gaming, chat. We might be in here. Boof's in there. We did Price, Snorlax, Cheryl in there, Sydney, stuff. Candy's prized. Psychic Energy's prized. Kind of lazy prize check, quick prize check. Busted Arven, alright. Because I want to make sure we're playing fast here. Honestly, I think I go Bravery Charm on Rotom, so boss isn't 2 prizes. And this is a match where I think like Radzard could be better because it could one-shot like a Weird Ear, but also like the Bouffalant to Lost City Energies could be the move too. I'm not like actually sure which one is better here. I mean, they're like they're pretty similar cards. It's funny though, we're talking about like a 250 damage efficient attacker is the same as something that does 50 damage for 3 energies. We're talking they're the same, but in the confined to this deck, they're the same. Bro, we're getting slow played. Rip. Bro might just, yeah. Yo, hold up! Are we perhaps gaming, chat? That's huge. Is bro gonna squawk this hand? That's already one switch card gone, and this Billy eventually gets trapped by Mawile. There's a lug. Okay. Already 2 Jets gone. That's amazing. I wonder if there's more in the hands. Ooh. I'm not a fan of that. My hand was broken. Okay. Somehow this works just as good. Okay. So, have some options for next turn. Price both your lightnings? Dang, man. I'm sorry. Bro's kind of slow rolling me. I'm kind of sussed out here. Vince Pumpkin Boo. Yo, chat, Equinghorn broken! Equinghorn Elite. Alright. I could Ultra Ball and save the forest. Like, yeah. I think that's the move, honestly. Okay. Okay, I want a quick, I'm gonna get a quick search for, like, Bravery, like, literally just Bravery Charm, just so this thing lives. No, not that one. Then we go Sydney, we get an instant charge. Okay, that's pretty good. Your hand's fine, I guess. Alright. Oh, actually though, Erika's up the Razard would go pretty crazy. Was hoping to hit some energies, but I guess this is fine, right? They do play another collapse, so could potentially still remove that squawk ability. Lax hits the board. We still have 13 energies to play around, but only 2 jets. You're not going to Worlds anymore? Dang, that sucks. Bro went to all the events just to not go to Worlds? That's kind of what feels bad. Alright, Lugia. And there's a Burnett in hand, so... Well... I know there's that Radzard in there. So we can bench lock out of Weirdy. Like, also... yeah. There's like 2 jets left. But if I like Mawile 3 times, I win. Or even like 2 times, maybe. But, like, because boss isn't a great out. I don't know. Your luck is just really, really bad. Let's see what they do with this Primal Turbo. Like, they have weird in hand. Like, they could bench and bench lock themselves, but like the Squawk is still down there. And we can still theoretically spread all their energies out. Like the play next turn might just be like Boss Lax. I do have to allow price cards eventually. Actually, probably the play is... well, I want to put down a Mimikyu, but I'm like a card off of it right now. Like I could quick search for Penny, but then I'm still lacking Mimikyu or the other way around. Actually, using the Primal Turbo kind of early is interesting. Preemptively loading up the Snorlax. Okay, so there's 7 energies committed. So we have still 9 left. To be honest, since it's just like such a hurdle for them to overcome, Erika down Radzard seems super good. Like it just forces jets. Yeah, I have to unfortunately like if I could have done that and gone back into like Mimikyu or Mahol, that would have been broken. Like that they could commit 2 energies to retreat like DTE manual, but like that's kind of okay with me. Like I guess I'd probably they top deck the jet. Well played. But they only have 1 jet left. And still have to take 4 prizes. Yeah, Iono kind of sucks. We were starting to piece things together. I mean, yeah, that's still fine. So yeah. So one of those jet energies left. Rotom does go down, but I do have Charmed Rotom again. Which will be nice when I'm sitting behind Lax. Actually, Mawile's kind of better. Mawile, well, I don't have the hand to Mawile right now. That's kind of the sad part. But like, it seems so fun. Yeah, it's definitely broken. Let's go and get ourselves in that counter catcher for the following turn, because like they could go boss punch, and then I want to be able to gust and heal. But I don't want to bench the lax and give them a prize card. Because there's no Ionas left, so I don't have to worry about cards getting chucked back in, or my hand getting disrupted. I mean, going to Worlds would be awesome because I mean you got your invite, right? So yeah, that would suck. Our Gigas is a tough matchup anyway, but yeah, the double lightning prize is brutal. Now I just like quick search, put back in. I put back in the Sydney, try to go hunting for their energies. Sydney's good. Honestly, like Sisters is kind of bad. Don't think you would do well. Not with that attitude, you wouldn't. Come on, you gotta have some kind of self-confidence. Decimating the Mickeys as always, bro. I try. I try. Alright. Let's go Sydney, try to punch some of these energies out of the hands. Or Collapse Stadium. And then I gotta start playing really fast. Like, is there... Alright, that's an energy. Their win con's rapidly dwindling. Okay. And? Regionals have good players too. Alright, now we gotta get like super odd. I guess like no, like Arven's a fine top deck. Alright. Tempting trap. There's like with Pokemon, like unlike sports, like there's like nothing that like there's like in sports if you're like tall or strong, like you can just be like physically better than someone else, right? But in Pokemon there's like nothing that holds you back. Like the only thing that holds you like there can be outside circumstances out of your control that can potentially hold you back, right? But like there's what am I trying to say? Like if you want to put the resources into Pokemon, you can. Like there's if you want to get better, you can. Like the options are out there. Like not saying you're like you can become the like just keep trying, keep trying, keep trying. You can become the best in the world, but like everything's out there. It's just like you got to put forth the effort. I'm serious. You've been playing this deck for a while. I'm wondering my thoughts on double Mawile over one with Mimikyu. Mimikyu's really good against Zard. Like I think if you don't play Mimikyu, you have to play Echoing Horn. I guess it's like not like a horrible thing, but it's like not great either. Guess I should have gone Cyllene. Oh well. Nobody plays enough Pokemon. There's it's if you're trying to improve, there's no such thing as too much Pokemon. Things are his favorite to not warrant Mimikyu. I see where you're like I so it's like really good against Zard. But I guess like you're probably still playing Horn then, right? That could be true. Actually, I don't think Mawile does anything into Lugia when they play 4 Jets and you have no way to get rid of them. I think some of your issue Blaziken might be your mentality. Like, honestly. Oh yeah, I want a Yelch here. Oops. Whatever. We'll get the Artazon. 1 second. TNC. 1 second. Which ones are better for this builds? Like mirror match becomes a lot better because you just lost in their energies. I believe the Tina match is better if the competent, if the player's competent and plays the matchup well, like goes double Tina and whatnot, like the Bouffalant's better. It's like I think it's better into Moon. It's definitely better into Miraidon. Not that Miraidon's super relevant, but it's like worse in Azard because there's no Chi-Yu. It's like worse in the regular Lost Box. Alright, now we just gotta play fast. I don't think bro has much of a win con left. I guess I could bench the lax, right? It doesn't matter. 9, 11. Well, like, I feel like if you're like setting a limit on yourself, like, if you have the mindset that you like can't, that like what you said earlier, like you don't think you're very good at Pokemon or whatever that line was. Like I feel like to become good at something or to become great at something, you kind of have to have like an irrational amount of confidence in yourself. Like even when it doesn't make sense, like you just like. I know that's not always easy sometimes because like yeah, like everything's so results oriented. Like if you're not getting results, like it can be kind of draining. But what am I trying to get at here? Like you just thing. I gotta like, keep playing my turn and also talk at the same time. Like of course you can't be just like you can't just be like, well, like if you're doing things wrong, you can't just be like super stubborn about like not changing how you do things. But like I think in order to succeed, you have to be like, yeah, if you're constantly worrying about how like you're not good enough, then you're not gonna play good enough. Like if you put in the work and like do I don't like what like where do I want to go? I think also comparing yourself to other people's kind of toxic too, like setting yourself up to get frustrated because not everyone has the same journey. Like it takes like if you're in school, like it could take one person a certain amount of time to learn something when it takes another person a completely different amount of time. So I don't think you like, yeah, comparing yourself to others seems bad, right? 'Cause, like I mean, yeah, maybe they did win one of their first 7 regionals, but like also like what's I guess what can be learned from that? Like how come they did super well? Like what like is there anything that you can like take away from that? Like someone who succeeded or did so well at their first tournament, like you've been going at it for a while, like because like in seniors I feel like I had that same kind of mindset that I was like, well, these people are older than me, they're better than me, like that like and then I feel like if you're like constantly going into every game and thinking people are better than you, then they're gonna be better than you. That like you gotta like yeah, you gotta play against everyone like they're the same thing, like everyone that is this game's the same skill level, right? Okay, now we just do this. It's cool again. Not what I'm saying, Joss. Joss is an expert at hearing what I say and doing the opposite. Alright, that's the game. Oh yeah, that like if yeah, people have jobs, people have other commitments outside of Pokemon. Like you practiced a lot for Knoxville, made a good list, and everything and still did bad. Well, just because like I mean, Azul doesn't like Tord or Azul don't win every single tournament that they go to. Like even though they're the best players in the game, like they still miss day two. They still have bad tournaments. They still make bad medicals. And I'm sure like at the time, a lot like if you asked them the night before, like, is this deck that you played the best play? They would tell you yes, but like afterwards they could be like, well, maybe that wasn't it. I feel like yeah, like online, like in the convenience of your home playing Pokemon cards, like it's a lot less tiring, I feel like, because like you're sitting in a room with like 1,000 other people, like right next to someone else. So there's like the distractions, the other games, and there's um all the extra noise, and there's like way more rounds. The rounds are longer. I just feel like yeah, like my first big IRL tournament after COVID, I was cooked by like round 4. I think like if you know you're up against a top player, you can know that like you probably have to play cleaner because they are more likely to punish any mistake that you make. But also, I don't like the whole like even at cups, like people be like, "Oh, you're Alloutblitzle. I just like, are you ready to beat me?" Like, I don't want you to say that against me. Like, I want you. Like, whenever I sit across from my opponent, I fully expect to beat them. And I want people to have the same mentality against me. Like I hate the mindset of just like, well, we haven't even flipped over the cards yet. You already won. Like I know it's easy. Like it's easy for me to say here in my basement in front of my door. Like don't stress out when you're sitting across from someone good. Like easy for me to say, right? Um, I will say when I faced Ross at the cup, I was kind of nervous. I will say I broke my own rule. Did I think I was gonna win? Yes, but I also was nervous for sure. And then I bricked, so it didn't matter. Yo, Sniper beat John A. That means Sniper would be a regional champion. Can't be the absolute nuts 1-1. Not dang Jeff. It just be like that sometimes. Yeah, I've heard a lot of top players who are like consistently really good at the game like recommend exercise and sports for just like having a good mind. Because being able to focus and concentrate in stressful and complicated situations is really important. Because like knowing the correct line is one thing, but knowing how to properly sequence and execute it when like you're under the pressure is a whole different thing. I guess we never even got a chance to see how many bird gamers are tonight. There are only 2. Big sad. They are 2-0. They're playing the Bouffalant and oh man, they're cooking. They're playing all the sauce. No Riz though, rip. That's pretty elite. Shout out to them. Oh, for sure. That's very true, Timmy. I don't like the people that just like write off online as just like, well, it's online. It's like kind of cringe. Like online tournaments like aren't real. But also they're not like you can't comp them one to one. Like IRL is definitely harder. You can't say because you won a 200 person online event that you would do like you have a equivalent result at a regional. Like if I think that last part, being happy in life, is actually pretty underrated. Especially if like all your like every like your worth as a person is pooled in how you do at Pokemon. It's like so easy to get like super depressed and burnt out because like after you have that O2 drop, it's just like, well, why do I even play this game anymore? Like that just sucked. Like I just like it's so easy to spiral out of control when it's just like really in the grand scheme of things, Pokemon doesn't mean too much. Like it's it's a very fun game. It's very cool that people can make lots of money and go very cool places with this game, but it's still a game. And I kind of don't like the whole like it's just a game thing because like it's just people's livelihoods and people like I feel like that's like something like really easy to say like someone who's on the outside looking in. Well, it's just like, well, like it's like you're just playing cards. Like it's not that big of a deal. And I guess like yeah, like most things, it's complicated. But like I remember at NEIC, I was 5-2, so I was on the win it in, and then I could tie my last rounds, and I bricked pretty atrociously both games. So I was pretty upset. Like that could have been my first ever day two in my first tournament as a master. All right, Tina, let's go. So like I got them really quick because there was a double brick, and I walked over to like the concessions area that like is like connected to the hotel, and like in between there was like an area where you could like get stuff, and like I had my competitor badge on and stuff, and the lady behind the counter was like, "Oh, you competed today?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I did. I just lost my last round." And she asked me like how I did, and I said, "Well, I just lost my last round. Um, so I can't make the second day." And she's like, "Oh, it's okay. It's only a game." And I was like so mad in the moment because like you don't understand how much work I put in to get here to be so close. But like, yeah, it's it's not the be all end all. And there's so much more important things in this world than Pokemon. Oh yeah, like I can't like lashing out at that person would have been very incorrect of me because they have no they have no clue. They're yeah, they just work there. They don't know what I do, but yeah. Like the mental side of Pokemon is super important, and you don't really hear people talk about that much. Like you hear people like talk about like optimal sequencing and how to do this, that, and the other, but like yeah, what the optimal prize map is and this matchup, but like you don't hear how much like to get like mentally ready, or yeah, you don't hear much about getting mentally ready for tournaments and that kind of stuff. I'm not sure there's like much of a demand for that kind of content. It's probably like most of it is like coaching and like more premium preparation options, but it is like yeah. Like honestly just having like friends to like just support you and just talk Pokemon honestly is like honestly been pretty good for my like overall mental well-being in this game. It's like even if my day is going bad, having someone else to cheer for is like makes me feel happy. I get coaching off still? No. I did very briefly at one point, but it wasn't for me. Not at that time, and not for the person I was at that time. It was not it. They're playing Tomb. That makes me sad. No! Bruh. They chose first and just ripped the Tomb straight away, bro. No, I was stuck up Senior Blitzel back then, and I knew everything, but I was bad. They're breaking too. The worst is when you think you know everything and you really know nothing. Okay. I think Ultra Ball is the more versatile card. Are they playing Rope? I know, right? The path does hurt. They're not playing Rope. My Pidgey is safe. I like would give Vacuum an instant charge, but it just like doesn't do anything. They are playing Iono, so we do stick the Forest Seal Stone on always. We're actually like if we top deck Stadium, we have the Donk. Or not the Donk, but like we KO Tomb. Yeah, if we top deck Stadium, we go Forest for Candy. Then we Ultra Ball for Pidgeots. And yeah. Spiritomb's about like Spiritomb's shelf life is almost over. It's got a couple weeks left, and then it's gonna be banished to the binder. They have nothing. They don't have a chorus. Ah, we still don't have. I don't have anything either. Oh man, I don't even know what I do with this. Where's my Pidgeotto? I got like Arven then, but I don't have like cards I want to Ultra Ball away. Bruh. What's up, Blitz? How am I? I'm doing well. It's been a yeah, good day. Had some actually thought-provoking conversations for once, so that's pretty neat. Sisters. You can keep that one. You can keep that one. Got dogged nose, it. I've been working hard on that control guide. I'm like 5 hours into the edit, so we're getting there. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to have it done by the. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We got it. I'm not gonna try to have the control guide done by the end of the week. Path to the Peak is down, so I cannot do that. But now I can. I've never done this before. Like, had a game where my opponents break so bad that I've been the one to take a KO on their only Pokemon. Like, I played a ton of games of bird control, and this is the first time this has ever happened. I've had to be close a couple times because my opponent like doesn't want to evolve things. Like, they just like want to like chill with like a Curlium play, and then they like bench something else eventually. This is so goofy. All right, we take those. I was like hoping to experience like the actual like game flow of the Tina matchup, but I didn't need to do that. I did too. Snorlax donk? Yeah, kind of. Stone for the DTE. You're right. Whatever. It all we reached the same conclusion. Any VODs where I play against Tina this list? No, I literally dodged Tina. Literally, I dodged Tina. Like I've had like 2 full streams with this deck. I played it for the Game Good one last week. Only Tina was an ID. Then we played it for the Redacted Invitational thing. Dodge Tina. So I can like we can talk through how the matchup's supposed to go. So I'm like still torn whether it's correct to go first or second, because like all of them play Tomb practically now. So I think it's better to go first because you have like a 70% chance of opening Rotom or an out to Rotom. So it's I think it's like closer to 80%. Like it's really good. So you get your instant charge in before they Spirit Tomb, then you go back into Luxray, start Fang sniping, forcing the resources out. Eventually they go Lost Impacts KO. And in the meantime, we've built up a Bouffalant in the background. So then we start lost setting energies. And one thing that we can do with Luxray is be hitting their non-switch switch cards. And then we Sydney the same turn we go Bouffalant. So then they have a Tina active, no energies on it. Bouffalant's got a charm on it. Discard all jets from their hands. They can't move this Tina, is what I'm basically trying to say. And if they want to take a KO on this Bouffalant, it comes at the price of 2 more energy than the Lost Zone. So, yeah. Like, they can probably sit there and just draw and draw and draw until they get a boss. So that would make me kind of... But, like, then also, we could just, like, try to rebuild Luxray and just start Fang sniping again. And that didn't, like, okay, you Requiem that? Then we start losing the other energies. And even can go back into Snorlax as well, like, once they've used both their bosses. Like, even if they do have a jet into a cram for a hit, we can just re-gust up the Tina. Like, the issue with the Radzard is, like, if they evolve both Tinas, it's really hard to clear the energies. Knocking out can be kind of bad, too, in some situations. I think there's matchups where this is better and this is worse. If your locals are Tina infested and your locals understands how it works, and yeah, definitely. I think you could probably cut the Riz for a Chi-Yu or a Crabominable. I mean, Crab is technically the more optimal one because it has more HP and Forest synergy. But, like, the Fire is kind of neat in close lists as, like, bait. Because, yeah, like, if they're going to sit there and draw a pass, you can just start Crab milling. And then they kind of have to start attacking. I have a cup this weekend as well, and I'm, like, thinking whether I want Crab or not. I have cut a counter catcher for a Giacomo, so against Mew, because like they're probably gonna like preemptively put down the Fusion Strike energies on their Genesect, because they don't want to get Luxray Spirit Tombed in the same turn. But so then like you go Giacomo, pull up Genesect, Fang Snipe, and then, like, even though they can still draw cards, it's still a lot for them to have. They have to have the Turbo, they have to have a Vacuum, they have to have a Damage mod, and a Switch. And then we can just discard the energy again. Like, they have a pretty limited amount of double Turbo energy. And they might still be hesitant to commit the Fusion Strikes, because they don't know if we have Tomb or not. I guess that's, like, the plan in Best of 1. In Best of 3 is probably more sketch. What isn't Alolan Vulpix doing? Like... We're already beating Charizard and Gardevoir. I'm not sure how it helps. We have a lot of time. I was thinking like, oh man, the next round's probably about up. And thank you, Lux. I'm working on the full guide video, and I know I said I wanted to make it short and concise, but I've made made the part where I talked about the deck list, and I've edited like 10 minutes of the video, and like I haven't even got to the part. I still have yet to record most of like the matchup stuff, and the video's already like 30 minutes long. It's gonna be gross. I said it's gonna be short. I'm gonna try to trim it down. Like any sort of wasted stuff, we're gonna edit out, but it's gonna be a long one. One of the longer Alloutblitzle. But like this deck, you like really can't properly explain in like 10 minutes. It's like you can't do it justice. Cause like yeah, you could like there's usually like and like many matches there's like a fork in the road where like if you do this, this happens, or if they do this, this happens, so you do this. But if they don't do this, then you do this. It's like you gotta like it's a whole mess of things. So I'm trying to make it like so the worst thing you can do is feed bad or inaccurate information. So I'm trying to like make it make sense, make it clear. Like it's not like it's definitely not going to be the most entertaining Alloutblitzle upload anyway. But that's not, I don't think that's the point. Like, probably the average person who's clicking on it, it's like, they see a bird on the thumbnail. They're not going to expect, like, they're not going to expect me to be anything super crazy entertaining, right? Right? Alright, we'll see. Got this lost box list. Got the shoes in there. Broken. Okay, we got the shoes, we got Devo. We have Force Heals and Vacuum this time. Actually, like, if I'm being honest, I don't dislike this list. Like, it seems fine. Like, I'm not sure the shoes are, like, better than, like, Pokegears, but, like, it seems okay. Like, there's nothing that, like, just, like, sticks out as, like, oh, this is just a suboptimal, like. Yeah, it looks fine. I'm hoping it does not take, like, I'm hoping it takes an hour, Matt, because, like, I've still got a lot to talk about in the video. It's, like, reached the 30-minute mark. It's, like, most of my videos I try to get from, like, under 10 to, like, 20 at the most. But, it's not gonna, this one might be the longest Alloutblitzle upload yet. Like, aside from the streams, obviously, but the streams don't have, I don't have to edit streams. I just, like, do my thing. So I was kind of happy to take a break because I've been editing for a while today and recording and stuff. So yeah, feels good. Feels good to take a break and play some Pokemon because like I haven't actually had too much time. But like since what was that? That was Sunday we did the tournament. I have like played very few games of Pokemon since then because we've been busy with stuff. But it's okay. Not complaining. It's like being busy is good. Unfortunately, there are higher priorities in life than grinding Pokemon. I wish I could do every tournament on Limitless, but dang it, it doesn't work that way. I give sugar or caffeine. Honestly, I don't consume that much sugar, so I guess it'd be easier to give up sugar. Like, I literally drink a cup of coffee every morning, so, like, that'd be hard. Yeah, honestly, I could do without sugar. It'd be better. I mean, I'd probably getting rid of both of those things would be good for me, but. Any quick tips for the moon matchup with bird control? Well, it's definitely pretty scary. That one is, yeah, it's scary. So usually, like, if they want to do their aggressive turn one, take 1 or 2 prizes, they have to bench Billy. They have to sometimes even bench Ninja. Like, they have to bench something that can get trapped. Usually 2 to 3 switches. In this particular build, going Caped Bouffalant and Lost Sending an Energy, hitting them for 30 is, like, a really solid move. Because, like, they have to kind of respect the Bouffalant, so their energy just start getting depleted really quickly. But if like they can't one-hit it because of the cape, and if they gouge it, they put 200 on themselves, knock themselves out, and only still get 1 prize because this is only extra prize if it's knocked out by damage. So like, that's kind of annoying for them. Although grown up, and then you just like try to like start Mawile locking. Like once you've like. Maybe the Bouffalant play gives you time to start using sisters and hunting the switches. If you can like hit like 1 or 2 switch, like sometimes they'll have to discard a switch early to get into Moon, do the Billy play. Like there's usually some kind of resource casualty. And if you can sisters 1 and then Mawile twice, like that could win you the game. But like sometimes they're just like too fast and overrun you before that can happen. Like super fragile the first few turns. Like if you can stabilize, you're usually gaming, but yeah. Like I've faced moon players where I've just like, yeah, retreat locks with like two and they have two prizes left and can't win the game. I've also had moon players double donk me. It happens. Control. We are controlling. He wasn't a Spathra that night? Aw, rip. I thought maybe they were cooking. A Spathra is kind of cooking in Japan lately. This is just kind of a vanilla Spathra. As vanilla as a Spathra can be. There's no sauce. Dang, one Arven seems so mid. Bro, if I'm using Arven like turn 5 to get my rigid bands. I don't know, that seems kind of weak. Would Battle Pass help in the Moon matchup? It probably would. But that also means like the build that got second at Goania is like more made to go second because they have like less outs for Rotom, but more outs for Arven and a better turn 1 ball surge card. So like my list has more outs for Rotom to try to just literally instant charge turn 1. that's the goal with my list. So yeah, this would be better into Moon. I still think like even though my list is like more made to go second, you still definitely go second into Moon. Like you don't want him to just donk you. Because there was that one time like a couple streams ago, I opened Mawile 7 supporters against Moon going first. We got cooked. But I think going first is generally optimal into more matchup. Like that's why I like that kind of engine more. Like I think you want to go second into Zard. You want to go first into Tina because all of them play Tomb practically. Second into Moon, first into Guardia, first into C-Pow, first into Goldengo, second into Miraidon. I think you want to go first into Lost Box decks. You can go. I think you go second against Sablezard. Just because really like you only lose if they donk you. First into Snorlax, first into Mew, first into Rapid Strike. Like I have used the Limitless deck builder a little bit, not too much. But yeah, like generally you're going first in like everything. It's just like the aggro decks that like you really don't like going first into. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. But some like Moon players play the matchup weird and they like see that you're playing control and they're like, well, I can't give them Billy. Like that's bad. But if they just sit there and don't do anything, and they're like, I'm gonna manually load at Moon. Like, what do you do about that? And I just go like Charmed Luxray and start fang sniping all their good cards away. And then by the time they like actually gouge and knock me out, like they knock themselves out. Or they 2-hit me with Calamity Storm, we can play Penny and be goofy. And then like we just knock out like the Moon has to like knock itself out, or we can knock it out with like Radzard or something. And they've like lost so many cards, it's like hard to build up enough moons. And if you're like playing like if you're playing like this list, you have like the tombs, so their E switches are bad. You're kind of cooking. Radzard carries. More ways to reset Radzard would be cool. But there's just like not like you play so many 1-ups, like and there's still no space. Like the lines are thin and there's still no space. Yeah, it kind of feels that way sometimes. It kind of depends on the matchup, like how important Switch Cart is. Yeah, like any Luxray matchup. But like sometimes you don't have to like if you're like going first, like you don't have to protect Pidgey as often because like they're not swinging going first or going second. So you don't have like cart back into lax. You can just like chill. I don't know. This deck's really weird. Like I've made guide videos for other decks in the past. It's like really easy to like lay out the exact prize map and like the general course games are gonna follow. But I practically have to include for control like the way the game goes if they play correctly, and the way the game goes when they like make their like your opponent makes the most common throw that they make. Because like people play really goofy when they know they're up against control. And I think a byproduct of that is like they play against this deck how they play against Snorlax stall, and that doesn't usually work. Like that's why it kind of low-key bothers me when like people like put the same deck, like put the decks in the same category, when like if I played against Giratina the same way, or Giratina played the same way against me that it plays against Snorlax stall, it loses every time. So I mean, they do have the same win condition, but how they reach them is very difficult, or very, not very, very different. I'm still pretty. You don't see classic block taking donk wins, do ya? Rip a 1-2 drop. Yeah, like it took me like 10 minutes to explain the Athena matchup. Because I have to like tell you the early game, like what you're fang sniping away and whatnot. I have to tell you what happens when they shred through you, what happens when they do one Tina lost impact, what happens when they go two Tina's lost impact, like. And then I have to like explain the difference between Bouffalant and Radzard. It's like yeah, we're gonna make it worth it. Like the goal is, since there's like such a lack of bird control content out there, like probably like if you wanted to learn the most about bird control, like you'd go watch the Giovanni stream and watch Marco play it, because bro played it practically flawlessly. But the goal is just to have the best piece of, like, if you're gonna watch one bird control video and you want to just walk away being able to play the deck at a much higher level, that's the goal at least. Cause like who wants to sit through and watch hours of me and my cringe commentary playing Pokemon? That's not the move. Instead, watch an hour of me being cringe talking about it. Oh man. I'm a mess. 6 matches to go. What's kind of weird though is like if someone net decks the Giovanni list, it gets put in the other category, because it must only get put in the other. It must only get put in the Pidgey, Snorlax category if it has 2 lakhs. Oh yeah, like. And it's like kind of like any control deck. If your opponent just runs hot and they just hit everything, like you can't control their pace of play because they just get all the best cards. Just some games are just automatically chalked because of that. Like, it's not very well equipped to deal with high rolls sometimes. But yeah, like I feel like I probably make like I've been playing this deck for a while and I still make mistakes like probably every game. Not too many a game, but there's definitely points where I could probably play every single game better. But yeah, I like can't pick out a mistake that like a time where Marco made like a big mistake at all. I'm in Masters. In a game, they're like so. All right, yeah. I was gonna say like, I feel like every time I click on a game, it's like Tina, but they're actually not that many. The Zards are doing kind of mid. I want the Zards to win. Even if they're playing Gengar, I want them to win. I guess no one's playing. Is there anyone playing Gengar? That'd be hilarious. There is 2 people playing Gengar. Bro, Gengar's like so bad right now. Like, if classic block worthy play, yes, like sure, you want to be Gengar, then do it. But like honestly, if you're playing classic block over Pidgey, you're kind of trolling. And Gengar does not do a thing against Pidgey when I go Defiance Band, knock out your Gengar. Oh, instead of grabbing energies back, you're gonna Get back in your 1-1 Gengar. Good. I'll do it again. I'll share with my Pidgey and do it again. That's hilarious. None of them can be doing well. That card has to be oh my goodness, one of them is 3-0. We could hit this next round. And they have rope. They're like, no shot where we are losing to Snorlax stall. No shot. Which technically I don't play the Defiance Band in this build, so I have to gust it twice. And we can't like Mimikyu stall them if should be a little, but wait, what? They're only 3. Can't. Oh, they're in Evozard. This is interesting, chat. Because like, I'd probably make a pretty big priority like Fang Snipe candies early, and Sisterly candies and stuff. Only 1 vac, so like they're gonna have like a hard time like taking early vac KO on my Luxray. That'd be interesting. That actually would be a pretty fun matchup to see how it plays out. But there's like, what? How many people? There's like, yeah, 15 people at 3-0, so not ultra likely, but we can do it. Because I guess they don't want to lose the classic Snorlax stall. They don't want to lose the Snorlax. Playing a 2-card tech for like a deck that's less than 5% is really bad. Playing a 58-card deck 96% of the time is really bad. But I don't think you'd ever, like, you're never committing a 3rd slot to the Gengar when you're setting it up in 1 matchup. It's not like Gengar's like a great support Pokemon that's like is like good in a ton of matchups, but no, it's literally good 1 time. And you might be like, Blitzle, it helped me reset my Radzard. Like if you're up against like a Roaring Moon and your Radzard took 2 prizes and nothing got KO'd back, you're gonna win anyway. That means their board sucks, and you go switch and take another knockout, and you win. So Zor TCG, I see you. I see you down there. I see you. Yo, bro, cooked a bird last round? Oh, wait, face a Tord pile. Like, bird control's so good in Disable Zone. What happens? Man, I got, yeah. Sorry, nah, it's fine. As long as you don't do that to me, it's okay. Fatty chicken. Yo. As long as bro doesn't eat any buffalo wings, we're good. So yeah. Alright, let's get it. Another one of these. Okay. Well, post-rotation Gengar could be worth, like, Gengar only becomes a good play if Snorlax is an absurdly high portion of the meta. And like Snorlax, like, there's kind of like there's like a ceiling. Cause like there's a certain amount of player base that will just never touch control no matter how good it is. I think you can make a legitimate argument that Bird Control is one of the best decks, one of the best positioned decks in format. That does not matter. There's still like a large chunk of people who will just not touch it. And it's like the same thing applies to Snorlax Stall, even though it's an easier deck. So I'm not sure it ever becomes like the numbers ever line up that make Gengar like an actual worthwhile tech. If it were good in any other matchup, yeah, but I just like, yeah, if it did anything else aside from just beat regular Snorlax. My boy's actually playing 4 cross switchers. So what did they cut? It's like they're playing 4 switchers and 4 counter catchers. So where did they find the room for this? And there's double Cyllene and a Yochir. My goodness, they have all kinds of sauce. Yeah, what are they missing? They have like everything. How'd they fit all this? Yeah, we're going to pull this list after, but like they fit like everything. How? I feel like Tusk is still a really bad matchup for Charizard because like they can't like eventually you eventually you run out of ways to what's it called? Give their capsules and they get like 8-card value out of one Tusk. I mean it would help because like their counter catchers don't get as much value. I still think it's kind of a cooked matchup though. Welcome back, Blaziken. True Hot Instant Charge. Not much, but it's fine. This is not a matchup where we have to do too much. They go Charm. Oh, they're gonna Nest Ball. Okay, they're playing Pokemon. So they know I'm playing Bouffalant. So it'll be interesting to see like how aggro crab they want to go. They shuffled my deck. How nice. Yeah, I feel like Tusk is just always going to be favored into Charizard no matter what you do. Like, maybe you could play the Babero that denies Mill, but even that seems really bad because they just, like... What did they just, like... Gossip that Babero? Okay, Boof is prized. Let's find that. So, Bouffalant is prized. The other Pal Pad's in there. Peonia's in there. Yochir, Cyllene. Alright, pretty much everybody. I guess I'm gonna heavy raw check real quick. That's a lot of dudes. But okay, actually the cape is in there. Somebody they said my cape, they said one cape wasn't enough and then it gets prized. I'm blaming y'all. Curly's a cup or staying home this weekend? And, I mean that's your call. I mean me personally I'd go to a cup because I'm not maxed on cups yet. And I went to a pre-release last weekend and I was kind of disappointed with my polls. And the event, like, the event was not very well, like it was not the most well-run event I was at. But like you already have your invite, right? So like there's only so much higher that like you can go. I could go I can't quite attack this turn. I'm actually gonna go for the Peon. Nah, I just get the Pidgeot for this turn. The thing that like is kind of like purely like you're like paying more for a pre-release, right? Like more than you would typically pay. And like it was like a 3-round pre-release. Like we went there at 2 and got home at like 5. It was just not very well run, and then the polls weren't great. Yeah, there was just a lot of bad. What was like kind of random is like I'd never seen this happen before. Like someone like show up late to a pre-release and get put like randomly in the bracket like 2 rounds in. It was like kind of weird, but it happened. It was yeah, everything happened. It yeah. I mean, I'm sure I'd be saying something different, like if I pulled a $50 prime catcher, but I pulled a floor gouging fire in a reboot pod. Why are they putting all these charms down? They like never matter. I don't know. We just get the Stormy Mountain, I guess. So we can start fang sniping. I guess we'll just play the Penny. Like yeah, that's fine. We put down the Rotom so there's like no Erikas. Now we're chilling. We pulled a max belt. That's pretty sick. That's a great card. Okay, wonderful. How many temples? They play 3 temples, I think, and I'm ahead on the Stadium War, so. And I can just like eventually attach my psychic energy there if they ever commit. Another temple. We played around the Erika. We're so smart, chat. We are epic gamers. I guess I probably should go for the Lost Vacuum because it can get milled. I mean, I am incredibly biased. I would say bird control. and isn't that what you played last weekend? All right, we'll go to the Forest Seal Stand. Yeah, you just won a cup of it last weekend, didn't you? Sablezard. Sablezard feels so cope sometimes. I'm not saying it's bad, it just feels cope sometimes. I want them to go crab. Eventually. Why haven't been people running that space? Also, it's like best in like the Miraidon matchup, and that's like not a super relevant matchup anymore. It sort of makes more sense when you're playing ice. When you're playing the Bouffalant. They keep instant charging. They're gonna keep drawing good cards, and I'm gonna keep discarding them. I just go search out Penny again. I just like I play Sablezard and I just like the hands I draw are just disgusting. I just like, but then other times I play the deck and I'm like, okay, this deck is so amazing. I'm drawing everything, and then other times it's like, wow, this deck is hot trash. It's either Peonia or Gear, but Gear could get them Giacomo, so let's make them have to instant charge into the Giacomo Yocheer. Yeah, I don't like that either. Like you can like future-proof your hand all you want, and you just still lose to Iono. It's frustrating. Like you like Pal Pad back in supporters, set up a pivot, Iono to 2, double flower select, still whiffed Clara plus counter catcher. Why would you ever play that Gear? Cause like assuming like you want to keep the best supporter card you find there, assuming boss is the best supporter you find there, I just mill. Or I just fang snipe it. Okay. Whatever. You say whatever with Bib? I've seen it before. It's not the worst idea I've heard in my life. Alright. Counter catchers, see ya. I've heard worse ideas before. Okay. Yeah, like this is why you can't instant charge in this matchup. Like they're literally just like like their hand's bad, and they just they draw. What's it called? They're like drawing into their best cards and letting me discard them. They have 1 Pal Pad left, and they keep doing it. Stop, dude, please. I think we're all tired of Mew, Jeff. It's the feeling is definitely mutual. Rip. This is the second run I've ran into Classic Block. You are correct. Let me get a yellow here. If I just discard Pal Pad, the game's instantly over. Like they have no play. Yes, mutual. I see what you did there. Alright, Giacomo is headed out. And then like once they Pal Pad, I go like Iono and chase their supporters. Classic Block is... I used to be like on the fence about Bird. I'd be like, dude, like this deck just seems like way too much extra sauce. Like it can't be right. But like, no. Once you've experienced the luxuries of the Bird, you can't go back. It is truly a life-altering experience, I would say. There's kind of nothing like it. Think of sisters. I have everything good in my hands. Feel free, buddy. Did they seriously go like... Did they forest for sisters? I don't like bird control. Why not? Bro claims to be a control player and then doesn't like the bird? Fraudulent. I'll just grab yeah, I'll just grab my sisters. I don't really need anything, but whatever. Oh, like, yeah, at least the bird player has to think. Block is just like, I'm gonna throw 6 Snorlax at you and just be like, you have it or you don't. Invitate. Why? This play doesn't make any sense. You have boss in hand, which is the guaranteed Gust Trap. Instead, you go for the Erikas. Like, you could boss at Pidgeot and make me have to play boss. I mean, liking classic block is fine. Just, it's not optimal. All right, now we Iono, and if there is a Pal Pad left, it gets milled. I feel like Lax is better than. Okay, 1 second. We can they just don't have it. We can do the whole Lax conversation, the bird control conversation post rotation. Bird's always gonna be better because it always has more options, and it's it's always the more it can just do more. It can, like, yeah, like it like plays Mantine better than regular block. It like can take knockouts, and then like you have more space, you have more consistency. I can play different cards for different situations. And also with like regular block, I sort of feel like if my opponent knows the matchup, I'm just screwed. And well, Japan, you can't take Japanese results as the be all end all. Like, it's a deck that naturally takes shape as the meta does to be able to beat the meta. Like, block isn't gonna change that much. It's just, yeah, it just exists. And it has its same basic game plan. Well, okay, you're missing the point a little bit. I'm not saying that you can't beat good players with block. There's just certain matchups where if they know the matchup, it feels very close to unwinnable. Well, yeah, like there are good matchups. It's like it's not all that surprising to see Bird struggling in Japan. I wouldn't expect it to be winning when there is no meta. Like, it's really not that surprising. Yeah, like it took a while for Bird to take shape in this format. Like, it started out like basically the regular Snorlax stuff with a bird, and now has like so much more happening. Bouffalant's insane in this matchup. You could, Lee. It would just be really, really, like, the space would get kind of gross, I think. Like, I mean, I should probably not checking for a Mew. Buy some hard golds also for Pokegears. Yeah, they're just, yeah, like, Zard is your easiest, freest matchup. And yeah, you're gonna beat, like, no matter what your opponent's skill level is, you probably can still beat them. But yeah, like if you face, like with classic block, you face a good Tina player, and it's not unwinnable, but it's probably like an 80-20. I should probably put, I don't know if they have a Yoshi, or if they have sisters left. I don't think they do. They're down both their sisters. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should probably go Erika's and bench lock them out of Pidgeot and start discarding pennies. That'd actually be the smartest play to do. Did the Tina player play optimally? If the Tina's bad, they can lose, but if they're really good, they should never lose. If the Tina player is smart, it's probably like with like the Radzard list, it's probably a 40-60 at best. It's not great. I messed up. I should have done that in a different order, but oh well. Well, that certainly would play a part. How are you whiffing gate for Game Kid's classic block? I'm very confused. That seems very interesting. Oh, now I just win with Iono. Yeah, sounds like bro overcooked. Hey, Orlando's still a ways away. We got time to figure this out. I tried a PTCG sim for the first time this weekend, or this week, I should say, and I was like actually kind of a fan of it. So I'm thinking that I'm thinking maybe start getting some temporal forces testing on PTCG sim going. What's the game one against Tina? With like the Radiant Charizard build. I got you. Just a second. Let me get back in. It is way too early to decide that, Blaziken. Like, I feel like as a player, I can play whatever deck I want to. Like, if I put in the time, I have the skill set to play whatever I want. So I'm not like, I enjoy playing control, but I'm not committed to playing that just because I like the deck. Like, if there's a better meta call or a deck I feel like is better, I would play that deck. Oh yeah, that matchup is basically an auto loss for Snorlax. They can't do anything. So if we're talking about the Radiant Charizard Birdlax stack against Tina, so yeah, the play is going with Luxray early, try to hit boss, Super Rod, and non-switch cart switches. And then if they're smart, they'll go instantly in with Lost Impact as soon as it's an available play. And then we get put in an awkward spot. We're like, if we can't, like, in assuming they have two Tinas in play, we sort of can't go Defiance Band, knockout active, or, well, we can't knock out the second Tina, right? So if they have an unevolved Tina V on the bench, I think you can go counter catch your Radzard, knock out the Tina V, and save your Defiance Band. Because if you have a loaded up Radzard with no band on it, they like can't go out of the way and boss around it, right? They like if they go boss KO Pidgey, we can go like penny it up and knock out their Tina V star with a band on it, and then we're both at 2 prizes. Like we can win the prize trade from there. So they sort of have to knock out Radzard, put themselves on 3 prizes, and then I think the play after that is put Snorlax in the active spots, Iono to 3, and you sort of have to pray that they don't find a boss. And because they don't really want to knock out the Snorlax, that's 2 more energies gone, and yeah, there's not too much to be gained from that. And then we try to Cyllene and recycle the Defiance bands, and then knock in Radzard again and knock them out. And then if we get in that spot, like assuming we're at 2, they're at 3, and we still have Pidgeot in play, we just clean up with recycling Radiant Charizard every single turn. Like unless we get Roxanne Path scammed, we should win the game from there. It just sort of relies on getting lucky and hoping that Iono doesn't give him the goods. Hopefully that made sense. It's a mess. But if they play bad, like they like start shredding through the Luxray and you can like penny until there's no good cards left in the hands, then you can start chi-yuing them until you run out of pennies. Then go Radzard KO active, like they're down a ton of resources and energies. Oh yeah. It's kind of funny how many games you win with taking prize cards. But it certainly happens. More than you'd think. Okay, how much time is left in the round? 9 minutes? Goated. Worst against LTB, Ancient Box, and Tino. Not sure. Well, I think Ancient Box seems free. Like, let's look at any recent winning Ancient Boxes. There's not many of them, and I'm like I said earlier, I'm kind of skeptical that Ancient Box is a real deck. But yeah, they play 9 energies, so and they play no switches. So the play is just one gust. So we just spread their energies onto everything, and they can't win. We just do exactly what we do against Gardevoir right now. Like if like a Flutter Mane hits the board, that's broken. We go Mawile plus Vest, force 3 energies on there. Like pull up a Koraidon, force him to do the same thing. Like eventually, they can't load up everything. Like even they don't have to bench Ninja. So I think that matchup should be totally. I think Ancient Box is sus because like you do put cards on the board, like you load up multiple attackers, but a late game Iono just seems so potentially devastating. And your entire I think this Moon idea is probably correct because you like at least have a 1-hit option because like yeah the early Moonlit the early just solely single price lists had no 1-hit options. So like if you fall behind and they lack Gust, like if you're probably trying to be aggressive and take like the prize initiative, so then like your catchers aren't working. It's like feels kind of strange. People do love one prize decks. One prize decks that have the potential to one-shot things and uptrade. But I think this take with the 1 Moon's correct. At least as correct as it can be. But I think it'd be interesting to see if like this capsule count leaves and we like see like the barrel or something. I like how we saw in Moon, like the initial Roaring Moon list out of Japan, 4 Sadas, all the capsules, and we slowly aged out of that. And it wouldn't surprise me if we see the same thing here. Especially like Vacuum being such a big card next format, like how often do your capsules really stick? And I guess it's not just quite as simple as just like, okay, I cut the capsules, put 2/2 bib. Like you have to play switches too, but I guess not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah. I'm not a big believer. Because like basically to make this dude work, you have to play a ton of bad cards. Like Flutter Mane's not very good. Koraidon's not very good. Explorer's Explorer's Guidance, whatever card, not very good. I guess you have to play capsules, right? Because it like goes with the attack. Oh, we have to play so many bad cards. Like, yeah. Yeah, this ain't it. The more I think about it, the worse it sounds. Like, why aren't we just playing literally Turbo Roaring Moon? Yeah, I'm not a believer. Let's see what's left. Zard versus Bird. Yo, another Bird at 3-0. And they're also playing Bouffalant, so it'd be crazy to see how the Bouffalant mirror match goes. Neither one of us has a Giacomo, so it's literally just the Boof for energy removal. Bruh, Orlando's like a month away. We got all kinds of time. I mean, it's nice to lock in early, but like, give it time. The set's not even out yet. Like, I'd genuinely be surprised if there's any people at all who like already decided even close to their 60 for Orlando. Am I a Tusk believer? I'm a believer that'll be a viable deck, but I'm a doubter that'll be like top meta or anything. Well, I mean, there is some overlap between the decks, but like practicing with Bird will make you better at other decks too, because like you have to win those sketchy, unorthodox games with this deck routinely, and it's being able to see those like sketchy lines is gonna like help you see those with other decks. So I think it's like more rewarding to learn and master this deck than a more simple deck like Block. And also there's like the fact that this deck has more capacity to play whatever it wants post rotation. So I personally of the opinion that it's gonna be better. Oh yeah, Great Tusk is an S tier fun deck. Hey, Cloth is pretty fun too. I'm definitely a Cloth enjoyer. How many Eerie am I running post rotation? I think I'm probably playing one. Like we still have Luxray. Cape Luxray sounds like in the Tina matchup. What do they do about Cape Luxray? Like now they have to Requiem that dude. Yeah, and also you like can keep recycling it with Yell Cheer and Cyllene and Pal Pad. So I think one matchup that seems potentially challenging is the future deck. If like I've seen some lists playing Switch cards and stuff. I think Vac is kind of bad in Tina. Like there's not really very many good stadiums and really just the skateboard. You know, I don't want to vacuum your a skateboard. Depends on how many switches they play. Like if they're an aggressive deck that plays Gust and lots of switches, that would be tough. Like some of the lists that play like just capsules, yes. But like they play switches. what when they go Switch Cart Amp your Mawile? I think Bird is actually really good in the Lost and Range box. You're kind of trolling. we must be like they don't all play switches, but like that's Maridon. Oops. I saw the Maridon and Iron Hands. I mean they have the big catcher. I definitely saw a list on Twitter the other day that played double Switch Cart. I think if you're playing Arven, it makes sense, right? Not too many of them are though. We'll see. I mean, it's still so early though. Yeah. Luckily, we're not playing Reboot Pod anymore. That card's horrible. I'm very glad we're playing Prime Catcher now. Maybe Ancient, I literally just said, you spread their enemies onto everything. Their attackers don't deal significant damage. And you just like if they ever have to bench a Flutter Mane, that's horrible for them. Because you just like, they have limited Gust. I just go like Mawile Flutter Mane, 3 energies. Then you only play 9, that's a third of your energies eaten up. I pull up a Moon, 2 more energies. Pull up a Koraidon, 2 more energies. And then all of a sudden, all your energies are gone. And you have like 1 boss. Alright, CLE have some good testing. Best of luck. Yeah, Ancient seems incredibly free. Like just how you play Gardevoir now. Like they have so little Gust. Their attackers don't deal enough damage. Where's your Riot's on CPAL, right? CPAL switchers. Man, Azul was saying on the stream about how switchers sucked in CPAL. Don't play them anymore. And I agree. Don't play switchers in CPAL. Make the stall matchup auto loss. Yeah, I think both stall decks are super like Ancient super free. I mean, they might be able to be aggressive and take prizes, but yeah, when they play no switches and like 9 energies, yeah, seems really challenging. I mean, they can just ban all their attackers, I guess. But that's just where Bouffalant lost and stuff, and they just get absolutely wrecked. Japanese lists right now are really bad. But I wouldn't expect them to be good. If we had this at like the list we make the first week are gonna suck by the time we get to the end of the format too. It's okay. Green Mulligans. That's good because like I have the nuts if I have a Pidgey. I think like the evolutions like Noivern and Aerodactyl and all that seem horrible. Speaking of horrible, that's pretty bad for them. Alright, I guess Mountain and Thin Luxray, like they already opened the hands, so we don't have to worry about that happening. We prize other Rotom. There the Pidges. Everybody else. Recovery dudes are in there. The Penny's in there. The card is in there. Gaming. So it's gonna be hard for them to get an early KO. If they're stuck behind this Iron Hands. I mean, they can, yeah, if they're having to string together double switchers to take this KO, that seems really tough for them. They have to do that and find candy backs. Honestly, we'll see what I top deck, but there could be a reason to go Fang Snipe next turn. Like normally, I am a big hater of going Fang Snipe before you have Pidgey online, but there is no punish right now, or they'd have to have a ridiculously strong hand to punish. Earthen Vessel's a great card to find. Yeah, active. Yo, Bouffalant goes so hard. We lost zone this and then just win by retreat locking the Iron Hands. I haven't heard. Okay, their hand's actually quite strong. We'll see what they grab. Like if they have to go double switcher early. Bro, I want to boof this Iron Hand so bad. I think if they have double switchers, they hold it because I have to expect me going Pidgeot. Or going Pidgey. Yeah. We'll see what we top deck, but I definitely can see a world where Fang Snipe is optimal. Because there's a water energy and a cross switcher in that hands. Forest off the top, bro. Okay. What item do we want? Ultra Ball, I guess? Yeah, Ultra Ball is great. And the Bravery Charm. Okay, yeah, I'm actually... We have everything that we need now. Normally, not a fan of the Fang Snipe without Pidgey, but we got everything lined up. The Greninja play is not a factor. Like, yeah, the likelihood of them just having every single card in that hands, like, incredibly unlikely. And we're like at the very worst, we're a poking a cross switcher away. So they only have one switch because our win con's gonna be Bouffalant into their hand's actually pretty bad. Yo, Pokestop is their nah. I was gonna say like why didn't they stop last turn? Like their hand's just so bad. Because now they're kind of in like now I can start using sisters and just like pressuring all their resources. Like if they rip SERs up to stop, that sucks. Yeah, they're not swinging. And they're down energy. I guess that's actually good. They milled energy, so now SER is a good card to find. But they're in top deck mode. I really want to start Bouffalant, get the Bouffalant going. I'm gonna try to get there. Yo, let's go. Okay, let's go get ourselves a Pidgey. Let's go Arven for a candy. And we can go get ourselves a Defiance Vest as well, because why not? I probably should have grabbed Cape and Ultra Balled it away, but no big deal. I think I bounced this stadium, like we put down a mountain. Just because we know they're living off the top deck. We can bench the Bouffalant though. I don't think there's ever a punish to that. And like we're just hitting an Ultra Ball, like that's not great. But yeah, it's okay. Like that's just like a card now that they can't SER away. So like their hand's kind of a mess. Because the next turn we go Sisters, Then we go Quick Surge for Psychic Energy, put it on the Bouffalant. And as soon as we lost in this Lightning Energy, there's nothing that they can do, right? Like, they have one switch out left. Yeah, so then we get the Psychic Energy and put it there. And lots. Sisters. Super Rod's definitely a good one. I'm kind of fine leaving these as top decks, but we do, yeah. I guess we don't want, yeah, those can be top decks. We don't mind. Rod, no way. And our Ultra Ball gun. Actually, have Manaphy in hand. We don't need to prioritize Erika there. Like, we did have the Bouffalant right here. But I guess we do have that also as an option. Why didn't they Ultra away Bib and Manaphy last turn? Thin a card. Maybe it's just grabbing other Baxcalibur. This is where a Chi-Yu would be nice. Like, after we do this play, and they're just totally stuck, it'd be great to have a way to just aggressively put pressure on the deck. But yeah, now there's only just the one Lightning Energy in the list. It's gone. Yes, I prefer Bouffalant, and they just can see on the spot. Okay, that works. So 5-0 in 7 rounds, that probably is a double ID, right? Like, I think we can tie twice and make cut. Was kind of unfortunate that they just like sort of bricked out, but yeah. I think they could have played it better too. Like, not going for the stop turn one was just kind of, and also yeah, prioritizing that cross switcher was like sort of random. Let's get it. So yeah, we got way too much time, but we might be able to double ID. There'll be 4 people at 5-0. Is there ever like, what's my resist looking like? It's pretty good. Yo, look at that! Look at us! There's one imposter among us. That's beautiful. Look at all them Snorlaxes. What a beautiful sight. I don't know, they had a Tina. They're playing the Radzard build though, so they do actually have a Yo, Radzard double Sydney is kind of spicy. What's funny is both of both of these are Buffalo ones, but they also have a Radzard in there. But like, in order to fit the booth, they're playing Horn. No. Okay, they're actually playing, like, I mean, kind of Penny feels bad. Please just put Penny in. Yeah, I don't like only one Rotom. I think I would probably cut a Horn for Penny or Rotom. Other than that, there's like nothing to, like, they made everything fit somehow. That's kind of wild. And wait, and I'm on Clara and Rod. So wait, we cut Echoing Horn, we cut Rod, we put in second Rotom and third Penny, and we're like chilling. I guess there's no Sydney though. Sydney kind of feels integral in the team match, but maybe with Radzard and Boof you wouldn't need it. And there's no Mutac here either. I'm not sure that having both of these actually fixes Tina. It might though. It'd be interesting. Boufalant's incredibly powerful card. Radzard is too, so let's just smash them together. But yeah, I don't like Horn or Rod. I think those should be other cards. But like, it's actually pretty Pretty cool that they actually made everything fit. Like, there's a Chi-Yu in here as well. That brings a moon. That's quad catcher moon, but I guess only double switch, so it's doable. Wait, were they playing? Was the bird player playing one lax or two? I guess they have to be playing two because it shows up under the Snorlax Pidgeot category. Yo, this guy always plays Lugia. And bro is still Lugia gaming. Gotta play the Sydney in the list, chat. Otherwise, you lose to Lugia. So 5-0 there is... Oh, my goodness. It's all the Tinas. Wow. That's sketch. How do we, go about this? Like... I'm not sure we can ID. We had a lot of people F4 and 1. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, or yeah, 16. So then after next round that gets cut down to 8. And then cut down to 4. So it would be clean cut actually. So I think we're okay. And my resistance is good enough that yeah, some of the undefeateds currently have not the best resistance, so I would probably make it before most of them. And IDing to Tina and them being one of the higher seeds would hopefully put them on the opposite side of the bracket to me. Because even though I feel like this build has more play into Tina than the Radzard one, I still really don't want to be sitting across from it. There's like a lost box. They're 4 and 1. Actually, not too many energies. You could definitely exploit that with Bouffalant. Cape Bouffalant could go pretty hard. I want to see someone try to gouge the Bouffalant with a cape on it, thinking that they'll be taking 2 prizes off of it, only to knock themselves out. Only to be taking a negative prize trade. They knock themselves out. And only take 1 prize. Actually pretty interesting. Like they're playing Cologne. I mean their waters don't really help them. I guess it could. Would be interesting. The Crisis Punch is the real swing card in the mashup. Well, it's kind of luck. It's based on how your opponents do. But like if you lost like round 1, you're gonna face people who like have an 0-1 record, and then if you were to beat them, they would have an 0-2 record. So you like naturally have like be facing people with worse records. Where if you start at like 5-0 like this, the person I face next round is also going to be 5-0. So even if I lose, that's like 5 wins or 6 wins and 0 losses added to my opponent's win percentage. So that's why you usually see people at the top with pretty high ones. And like if let's just say like one of these people who like tie early and have to win all their way back up, like they might have the same record, but they're gonna be facing worse people throughout the tournaments. So like this person could eventually end up being 5-1-1 and be on the cusp of top cuts, but would likely have like too bad of a resistance to get there. Like could probably be in the 40%. So yes and no, it's luck, because maybe you threw round 1 and then it's not your fault, or then it is your fault. If you would have won round 1 and lost round 2, it would be better. The cough is coming back. Am I getting sick again? Getting sick would be such a misplay. Yeah, just because you start off good isn't like guaranteed. Like, especially in tournaments where they don't drop the people who are no-showing, they could just like someone could go 0-7 and just like sort of cancel out the fact that you're facing someone who's 5-0. It's not like guaranteed. Yeah, because like these people are 5-0, but their opponent's win percentage is not very good because literally all their opponents have just lost all the games after facing them. There's like no way to guarantee your opponent's win percentage is good. There's not some kind of a secret hack for it. Let's see, any other so we talked about Ancient Box earlier, we talked about Future Box earlier. Actually, no, it's not Future Box. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I said it, oh my goodness, I called it Future Box. Oh, I'm retiring. We talked about Crown Hands earlier. We talked about Future Iron Hands. It's not. Oh my goodness. Matt might have a point. One arc deck I feel like is kind of underrated right now going into rotation is Arc Armor Rouge. I've brought this up before, but I think having an actually meaningful stadium is really good. Because like yeah, most decks are just like sort of winging it, like playing like one vacuum as a stadium bounce or maybe like an Artazon or something. So your basin sticks a lot, which becomes really powerful with Armor Rouge with Radiant Heatran. You're not having to constantly find your stadium bounces. Delphox is a super broken card. Like in the Lugia matchup, you could snipe double Rat, and then they don't have a great way of getting through like an Arc or an Armor Rouge. And one idea I sort of have for this deck is people will likely try to Lost Vacuum your basins early because people are prioritizing vacuums over actual stadiums because it's just gonna be the better card with Future and Ancient and all the good tool cards existing, Cape and Stall and all that. So if they're using Vacuum early on your Magma Basins, what if I played a Hero's Cape and put that on an Armor Rouge EX and had effectively a 440 HP Pokemon hitting a pretty solid amount of damage? Like, what do you do about that? Because if you don't spend your vacuums early, you're giving me like a massive nuke option in Radiant Heatran. But if you do spend your vacuums early, you give me a big tank to close out the game with, like plus Iono. Like what? Like you're probably gonna have to 2-hit this guy, but I get to hit first. So seems really like I'm not sold on these Japanese lists. In a deck where you have so many good Pokemon, I kind of like Great Ball more than Aroma. The one Bib is actually kind of cool. What do you put Cape when he was RDX? That is very true. You could do that. One thing is, like, I do like that the Armor Rouge has 130 HP, so it can't get Lost Mine. Like, that's really cool. Cause like in the, yeah, like what is T? Because like Tina has to, like, if I played a Mist Energy and put it on here, and I hit your Tina for 200 something damage, and I have a Cape on. Oh, you're gonna cram hit me for 30? Okay. I still have 390 more HP. Or not quite. No, mathing is hard. I still have 330 more HP. And then you can't Requiem me. Like, you're having to Lost Impact twice and lose 4 energies. Yeah, I think there's something to be cooked here. The CPAL matchup does seem pretty bad on paper. But maybe we could do some cool stuff with TM's evolution. Yeah, I'm not like a massive fan of the maybe they just Greninja. Well, they could. I would hit for like what? I'd hit for 100. 2 drop, dang, dude. That's still like a whole gate that you're committing for just 100 damage. Dead hands all day. Sounds like average Lugia experience. Yeah, it just seems like an interest. Like there's no like I'm not telling you this is gonna be some sort of secret BDAF like sleeper pick in this current format, but like I think there's something to be cooked here. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like I mean, like also just being a bulky deck that uses Judge is pretty cool. Like even there's no Judge path, Judge is still annoying. Like I think this deck could have one of the better Lugia matchups in the game. Because you have Delphox to deal with their rats. Armor Rouge just sounds really difficult for them to take out. And like the baby Armor Rouge is really good. But like gusting it up and putting yourself on odd prizes is not very good because like by taking you're not when you knock this thing out, you're not taking energies out of play. Like you're not taking out my energy acceleration. It's just like I can't move around energies, but like I'm okay giving up that if you're gonna like basically take an irrelevant prize card. Mind if I do again plus rotation? Probably. Yeah, Rayquaza is an evolving skies, so it is gone, unfortunately. The bird did prevail. You'll have to see it. So, 2 Tinas, 2 birds. Beautiful. So let me do my recount here. Okay, 4. Oh, I didn't count all these. I'm not sure we can ID. We might just have 2 more randoms. 4, 5. All the way down to, gosh, there's like 20 of them. So that goes down to 10, then that goes down to 5. So there is risk, but it wouldn't be for me. So I still offer the ID. Like, yeah, if my win percentage was worse, but like, yeah, this person won, and they're significantly lower than I am, and then this person won. So, yeah, I think we're totally okay offering the ID. Actually, an interesting group of decks up here. We've been a Spathru, we have quite a few Snorlax stalls. We have Arc Vulpix. Someone could not wait until rotation. Rip. Lost to a regular Arc pile. Wow. You've won 4 in a row. Sheesh. So very controversial. Who's favored in the Tina versus Miraidon matchup? Oh, I think it depends on the build of Miraidon. Because if it's like the Turbo Iron Hands one, I actually think that it's favored. But if it's the classic Miraidon, I'd say Tina favored. Because I think like the Tina player like just wants to go first, get like triple flower selecting, drop path. And like classic Miraidon can't just like immediately pop out Iron Hands. So like especially with a path down, they can't really do that. But like the Turbo Dawn, I'm just gonna Peony for Battle VAP, Beach Court, Squawk, hit generators, and amp you. And like if you can immediately respond to the amp, they like it's hard for them to go amp into Raichu. So but you have to immediately respond, and that's the tough part. Because if you don't immediately respond, you're probably gonna lose on the spot. So yeah. I've heard you might hate Mew more than you is Tord. That's true. Tord has lost some big games to Mew. I hadn't really thought about that. Speaking of Mew, there is a Mew. They have 4-1. But I guess more Miraidons right now are probably the Turbo than the classic. So I guess probably overall it'd be a Miraidon favorite matchup. Or was the list I did best in? The list I did best in Peonia. Oh, they played 1-2 Flaffy, but played Peony. Okay. I've never had Mill in the Bouffalant deck. Yeah, I guess this kind of is the original list, but yeah, I've never had Mill in this one. This is interesting. I do like the 2 Raichu over the Raikou. But 1-2 is kind of it, yeah, because like the usual problem is the Flaffy that you discard, because you can immediately bench the Mareep. So I do kind of like that actually. Suri was kind of odd, but can't be that bad. Suri not Blue Mini on amp for 3 sounds great to me actually. Broken deck. Am I trolling though by saying not playing DTE feels bad? Like, you can, yeah, just going Forest for DTE, like Peony for Forest DTE, for like Forest get the or Peony for Generator Forest for DTE, Gen hits double lightning energy and you amp instead of having to hit like I guess you're I guess getting 3 off of 2 generators isn't that bad. I have definitely been thinking about it, but it's never actually something that's made it into the list yet. I think it'd be something I'd be more inclined to play in person just because there's more manual action done. So the games like naturally become longer because like stuff that's automated on PTCGL is just not done IRL, so there's just more dead time, I guess. I mean, I play fast. Like if I quick search and like announce an attack and then like in my turn, I will, or I like quick search, do a ton of stuff, then pass or attack or whatever. I will shuffle my deck during my opponent's turn just so there's like less dead time. Unless I'm like going back in, like unless I'm not going back in, like I'm gonna play like an Iono or an instant charge or something. But your opponents don't always take those shortcuts to help you achieve your win condition. Like the last 2 cups I went to best of 1, I didn't have any issues with time, but I also had the Chi-Yu package, so. And this deck is like more, it's more real now. Like people know that it exists and what it does. So they like not everyone like looks at the most recent tournament, like especially because it happened like Latin America. But yeah, the more try-hard people are gonna know what we're up to. So that's bad. But will they play faster now that we know what we're doing, or play slower because they know that they have less of a chance of winning? Who knows? Yeah, I got a cup this Sunday. We're figuring it out. I got the current list I have assembled in real life is this, but I'm thinking about maybe like cutting countercuts for Giacomo and maybe the Giovanni Riz for Chi-Yu or Crab. I'm actually not sure which one's optimal because like if you play the fire energy, you could make people think you have Radzard. And like if you play water, no one's gonna like think you're playing Zard. But you could the Crab is technically better than Chi-Yu if you're like don't have a reason to play fire energy. But I guess Chi-Yu does have 1 retreat, which does sometimes matter. Like Crab's got what, like 4? Yeah. Alright, 1 game left. It's a 3-1 matchup. Oh. Yo, this is the Gengar. Oh, it's not the Gengar person. How did our friend playing Gengar do? Isn't this them? Oh, yeah, that's the person I just clicked on. I'm smart. Oh no. Are they gone? Oh no, there they are. Oh, they hit a lax. They actually lost to a lax. Then they beat a lax. Okay, I see you. Japan's always cooking, I'm telling you. Oh, dang. I think we offer the ID and get coffee. Sounds good, right? Being a 7-round tournament though plus cut does mean it's a earlier late night. I got to get some redemption there, right? Because like I have a late night top 8. I have a late night top. I have a late night second. So I need a top 8 and a first to complete. Or no, I need a top 4 and a first to complete the cycle. Hopefully we get the first out of the way tonight. Actually, I haven't been playing as many tournaments lately. This is kind of sad. But what if I turned off the webcam? Then it wouldn't be a door stream. Alright, timeouts. They actually tied, I think is good for us. Alright, actually mine is, theirs jumped up and mine went down. Dang it, opponents, you're supposed to win. Well, I was talking about how mine was better than everyone else's, but it's no longer the case anymore. Yo, the bird Pidgey Bouffalant mirror match. This one might end up in a tie anyway. Oh my goodness. Did we play this out, chat, just for the experience? I have Sydney. I feel like I'm favored here. At worst, we tie. Like, I feel like there's a very real chance this game just doesn't end up concluding. Yeah, like with the Sydney in the list, they sort of have to like they don't want to commit energy early because it gets lost soon. But they can't hold the energy because it gets, I guess it gets discarded. Who cares really? Because you can Cyllene it back. It's awkward. But as long as I get like Bouffalant with a fire on it on the bench and start swinging with Lux, if they ever try to go like Boof, they never offered the ID either. All right, let's get it. So I think like I play one more double turbo, which is good. They have the Chi-Yu, and like neither one of us has Giacomo. That would be a big potential advantage. We'll see how this goes. I like there's probably a pretty high chance we end up tying anyway. I wonder if table 1 ID'd. I mean, they haven't yet. Let's reset. Yeah, but both players having the Bouffalant makes this really weird. And it'll be like tied on prizes. So like if we're both hiding energy on the bench, like on a Bouffalant, you have to go like boss and switch. I mean, it's possible with Bird, but if we're getting stuff Fang sniped away, this seems like a mess of a matchup. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how we're gonna route this. Lost setting both DTEs would be a dub, so there's no Fang Snipe. Like Fang Snipe feels like it's just so good. We got 28 minutes to finish this. We'll see. I won the flip, that's good. Getting to go first. Imagine they pop off turn 1 Fang Snipe. And that would go really hard. I can work with this. I just opened the Pidgey. Like, I don't even want the Snorlax in play. Yeah, the Sydney. Big card. The Riz. Not a very big card. Yeah, because they have like no way to hitting 50 turns. That'd be funny though. They could like go like Ultra Ball, Magma Basin, attach Chi-Yu, knock out my lone Pidgey. Oh, we top deck Rotom. So we don't have to worry about getting donked by Chi-Yu. They open Snorlax. Actually kind of annoying. Selling the other Pidgeot's key. I don't want to take knockouts though. If I can like Fang Snipe and bin candies, like yes, I'd love to do that. But I don't want to give them counter catcher. Because that could sort of slow my game plan down. Like end up getting them time back in the long run. Alright. See what they end up doing here. They have the Arven. They might actually have a Fang Snipe straight away, which would be kind of crazy. Or a Jealously Singe. Dang, that'd be wild. I think the Fang Snipe would be more devastating. Yeah, because they have the Forest. They are high. They're given big priority to Luxray. Yeah, I don't have a great answer for this yet. That would be pretty bad. The Bravery Charm. The Rotom V. Oh my goodness, they're doing it. They opened pretty. Now it's turn 1. Actually, not. Oh, why? Wait, what? Why would you prioritize the Luxray like that? Why wouldn't you save the Forest? I'm confused, but I'm not complaining. The Ultra Ball. Forest Sealstone. Ultra Ball. The Riz. The Counter Catcher. Get the bird. I said cut her out with the Bravery Charm too, but it's fine. Yeah, the Buffalo's prized. That makes me sad. Okay. There's the Buffalo. Wonderful. Alright, broken. Yeah, because there's no Giacomo, so if they ever like there's their booth. But I got the first attachment, so if they put down an energy next turn, I can just go boss Lost Zone. Yeah, getting the first energy drop was crucial. I'm still not like fully understanding why they went that Luxray line. Like how that made any sense. Because like you do run the risk. I could forest. I could search out Lost Vacuum and go to your forest, and you get nothing out of it. I feel like they basically got nothing out of it the way they played it. Yeah, the way they played that hand. I don't know. I could have benched double backs. That's like kind of my fault. But also I didn't want to really either. Let's see what they do. Because, okay, they just do that. I go Luxray now. Let's try to rip away a good card. And we are ahead on attachments, so yeah, they can't Erika me. If they want to come back in, we got the sauce. Yeocheer seems amazing. Yeocheer is very, very good. They are holding that fire energy. Alright. Now they really can't instant charge anymore. The issue is my Switch Cart is prized, so I can't gust and load this thing up all in the same turn. I could actually hard retreat, but with Cyllene and to get the energy back, it might not be the worst play in the world. They could. Alright, looks like they're gonna go back into their own Fang Snipe. They'd hit my Pal Pad. This is okay. Then if they do that, I go quick for Penny, pick this up, lost in the DTE, and then they only have like one Fang Snipe left. They're doing it. Getting a Pal Pad is pretty nice for them. So I took Pal Pad, they took Yeocheer, no, they took Yeocheer. I'm sorry, Chad. I failed y'all. I took Yeocheer. They took. Whoa! Wait, what? How about I get Sydney back? What? That's a what? That does not make any sense. Yeah. What the what? There's no way that makes any sense at all. All right. Only one turbo left. And they can't really commit that fire anywhere. As long as Bouffalant has a single energy on it, their hands are kind of tied. Like, I was pretty fortunate to go first. They sisters. Really, the only card I'd be upset to see binned would be Pal Pad. The Nest Ball. Alright, that's fine. I think if they just sit, I use Peonia and try to find my Switch card, because I would really prefer not to Penny. Well, we could Penny, actually, and then just redrop the double turb. Man, I really, really want to, now okay. How many pennies left? I think Peonia is the responsible play. But, like, this is pretty good. And double penny. Okay. Then we do this. And then we do this, and this, and this. We pass. Oh, actually, I lied. We can instant charge. And the Yaocheer. If that encourages them to Fang Snipe as well, then that's like probably fine. But, like, as soon as the Fang Snipe's gone, we can just keep everything in the hands, and we don't have to worry about like running out of resources. And we do have to worry about like the Chi Yu mills. But yeah, we just keep the and a single energy on Bouffalant. There's not a ton that they can do. Penny up the Luxray. They're gonna go back into Snorlax, it looks like. Now I boss up the Bouffalant and start what's it called? Just Fang Sniping again. And they only play 2 pennies, so that's another resource we could potentially exploit. They had to play that Pal Pad. I assume Penny and Yaocheer. Could be sisters in Yaocheer as well, or Erika and Yaocheer. Looks like the Penny and the team Yaocheer. Makes sense. I wish we had a card that we could play that would force our opponent to attach an energy from their hands. That'd be broken. It's instant charge. Okay. I want to play a boss. I want your Bouffalant. I should have quick search first, but it's okay. I'm gonna grab the psychic energy because I don't want, like, if they went Fang Snipe here, I wouldn't be super upset, but I don't want like there to be like another Pal Pad in there. And they might have goofed by using instant charge. They could have drawn into the Yaocheer again. Looks like just Penny. There's a Mimikyu in there. So Yaocheer, or not Yaocheer, Erika's could be a way to get out of Snorlax lock. Oh, they top deck the Cyllene. That gets some Pal Pad. That gets some Quick Search Pal Pad. Yeah, they can't leave that card on top, and they can't instant charge into it, so that's pretty good. Yeah, this match was such a grind. I really can't make them do anything. Bench the mountain. Not bench the mountain, but drop the mountain. We knew that they had that in their hand before, so how wasn't their quick search card? They could try to take this opportunity to drop an energy. That's the reason we pulled up the Bouffalant, because despite our boss being down, they like can't go attach here. They'd have to penny again, which they're already down to pennies, so yeah, they just pass. We don't know what they quick search for. Alright, I'm gonna go play Cyllene this turn then. And try to put back in Pal Pad and then shuffle the deck with Stormy Mountains so it's not right on top. Alright. Just wanna keep the resource train rolling. But don't want to leave it on top and let Misfortune Sisters potentially catch it. Let's go Psychic. Let's go Snipe. We'll take Iono, I guess. That had to be the card that they kept. I don't know what else they really would have wanted it. Maybe trying to Iono reset my hand and Fang Snipe, but they can't do that and Penny in the same turn. I could try to play an Iono next turn since their hand's kind of, it's full of cards, just not good cards. Man, if Fang Snipe could hit energies, we'd be so gaming. It's like our third, like if we want to group like stall and control decks together, this is technically our third mirror match. And I think this board state we would win with infinite time, but I'm not sure. Actually, we still have a lot of time to finish this. They play Arven. See what they do here. I think I'm using Yell Cheer this turn to put back in Sydney, Boss, and Cyllene. And then I'm gonna Iono on the following turn and just start to really put a ton of pressure on them. They went Erika, Cyllene, I think. Erika, Penny. Well, that's interesting. I don't really care too much about Erika because there's a really cool way to play around it. All right. Yoji, we want the Sydney, the Boss. Cyllene. Feels weird leaving just a Penny down though, or no Penny down. Sydney's pretty good though, but I think Penny might just be a tad better. Have to just leave Fusion me for a cup. Fusion's not a bad call. Wouldn't really fault you for that. It's Fang Snipe. Even though we're pretty sure there's nothing good in there, like we still might just be Clara. Yeah. And so there's one less card that they have access to. This does like degenerate into like Iono for deck outs. And taking away Clara means maybe we could potentially like take a KO somewhere. And like, yeah, they still have, they wouldn't be able to recover, right? So they're down one Pal Pad and a Cyllene. There's still one pad, one Yellow Cheer, right? They might just be penning up the Bouffalant this turn. They sort of want to get that thing built up, but it's kind of hard for them to do so. Especially since I put Boss in the deck. Now they definitely can't. If they go Penny, I'd actually play an Ultra Ball. I mean, I'm cool with that. I guess they might be trying to bench lock. They're gonna be going for a Chi-Yu. I mean, Chi-Yu could get some pretty good value here, but also it is just a fire energy gone forever, so they really have to hope that this Chi-Yu gets a really good rip. It was bad. Okay. Yeah, that was not it. And now we make sure we bench Luxray so we don't get bench locked out of Fang Snipe. Hello, Blaziken. So only one fire, one double turbo left. We're getting there. It's slowly turning in our favor, chat. Slowly but surely. They benched the Buffalo. Guess they didn't want to get bench locked out of it, but I couldn't really do both. I mean, I could have burned the turbo, I guess. Yeah, you're good. I think next turn I hard retreat into the Lux. Well, maybe we Peonia try to go find the Switch Cart. Heavy Ball. Can we finish this game in 11 minutes? I think we can. I mean, we're definitely advantageous board state. They are playing cards, which is good and bad. If I had my own Chi-Yu, I think I would be in too amazing of a position, but unfortunately, we don't. Do they ever just go like fire energy and just be like, I'm gonna hit 2 good cards with this? They might. Okay. Cause like Fang Snip this turn wouldn't be like tremendous, so I actually did not really find much. I was hoping to get a little more than that. Let's see if this baits. Like if we Pal Pad back in Peonia and Yelchier, if this baits them into going Chi-Yu again. Cause I just instance. And that could bait Fang Snipe. And if they did go Fang Snipe, I wouldn't really be that upset. Because then we just lost some of the energy. And yeah, because like the way they've like their resources are currently mapped out, they can't go boss and like the play for them would be boss plus Fang Snipe. And ideally I can't respond back right away. Like I don't have a switch in card available. They trying to the team Yost here. That has to be like Penny, Sisters, Cyllene, I would think. We didn't get a C, but I'm assuming that was the case. Actually, an Iono instead of Penny. Okay. I'd like to like. What's the line that advances the board state the fastest? It's probably. Oh, they're gonna do it. Oh, just a hard retreat actually. Dang. Okay, into the Pidge. Okay. I might just Penny. Get back into Fang sniping. I think that's the way the board gets advanced the fastest. I'm a little scared because our hand's full of a lot of good cards. And their hand is full of no good cards. I mean, I guess the that thing. Really nothing. But I guess we don't throw away items because those can get sistered away. They go Magma Basin. Okay, so they go Chi-Yu here, and they both my pennies are down. And that's interesting, but like most of my good cards are in hand. As long as they don't mill Peonia. Okay, there's nothing that they can hit. Counter catcher. That does give them higher odds though of hitting a Peonia or something. Alright, they have two they pulled off 2 total useless what's it called? Jealously Singes. Now we go get the switch carts and the Peonia. Or in the penny, I mean. Yeah. Gets to preserve the energy. I mean, we technically could have retreated, but I like being able to hold on to the energy. So there's only 1 double turbo left. There's like no way that they win by milling. Unfortunately, though, only 6 minutes. We could play the time diff card, but I really don't genuinely feel like my opponent has been slow playing yet. Not yet, yeah. Cyllene, but they quick search for it. Oh my goodness, that's pretty massive. Hit me with a thumbs down. So they are down Pal Pad, Cyllene, and Yelchier. Now's our chance. Iono them into Pal Pad, and we we kind of win the game. That was massive. That was gigantic. This does give us higher odds than Misfortune Sisters. I mean, their hand's pretty much trash. Not quite. Still hit a penny though. That's something meaningful because, like, yeah, now like their Pal Pad has to do a lot of heavy lifting, and yeah, they're kind of would be a little backlog on supporters. I guess there's an argument like I play Sisters there, and then when they Pal Pad back in the supporters, then I go Iono. But we did not do that. I guess Cylene's pretty cool for me because they don't have a way of getting rid of the cards now. I guess if Pad is prized, they're totally cooked. They just pass. I think we read that as Pal Pad is prized. Okay, chat. We're just gonna start playing it fast. Vacuum goes. Fang Snipe. Erika's, sure. Only 4 minutes to go. 11 cards to discard. That might have been why they gave us the emoji. But where's the Peonia? They play Iono, which doesn't really advance the board state. But it's fine. It might. Come on. I'm literally just here trying to Fang Snipe as fast as possible. I don't want to knock out the Chi-Yu though. That would be kind of bad. So I think eventually we boss up the Bouffalant. No, it's Cheryl. These cards don't matter anymore. We just have to do it quickly. Yeah, in 3 minutes, I don't think we're getting through 10 cards. And yes, despite them being 6 minutes behind, I don't really feel like they slow played. It's just a weird matchup. To be honest, Draw Pass might be better. Because they're out of Ionos. Yeah, Draw Pass would be better. Let's just... Maybe we can get over the line. Probably not. Probably not. Maybe if they're nice and just instantly press pass, then that's good. But they're not, so that's unfortunate. I think going first and getting the first energy drop on Bouffalant was what really set us ahead. Two minutes? Maybe actually, chat. Hold up. These are like... These turns take me like 10 seconds. The issue is they're not. So like 5 seconds a turn is really all it takes, I guess. Yeah, unfortunate. Minute and a half. Alright, now they're insta draw passing. Oh my goodness. I should have not been Fang Sniping after we realized Pad was Pad and Peonia were prized. Come on, dude. Help bro out. Three cards. A minute left. Oh my goodness, chat. No way. I'm not even gonna try Pal Pad back in Sisters. If they are ethical, that would be slower than just passing. Come on, dude. Don't slow play now. Oh my goodness. Go. 50 seconds. They have one turn left. They give the thumbs up. 40 seconds. Now, if they slow played, that'd be super bad because they probably could technically have 40 seconds of actions in their hand. They don't have it. Yes. So Pad was prized and Peonia. We got kind of lucky there. Oh my goodness. That was insane. That was a lot of fang sniping done. Wow. That was awesome. Heck of a game. The reason why we don't play Chi-Yu is the content gets a lot better. It gets a lot more stressful. Alright, actually the other couple other tables tied. So interesting. Yeah, I'm glad my opponent was honest there because it wouldn't have even taken that much slow play to like just press quick search and been like I was searching my card for a deck and that would have been a very serious like we're not for the ID. They're 501, so I'm probably sure that they won it. Oh no. Doing the math. We're doing uh-oh. Do they miss if they ID? Oh no. We've had issues with people doing math in the past. Retro. Okay. Is there any actual way that this person misses at 502? There could be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they never miss. Yeah, they don't ever miss. Broken. Did I get shafted by Guardy? No, Guardy is really easy. Unless they have Turret Pad. Alright, broken. Yeah, cause like what they had nothing to worry about. Cause like assuming these tables don't tie, like this person wins. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 people that could be better than them. Or yeah. It was always like at worst it's a clean cut. I think this ID was a little ill advised for that person. Was Guard favorite into base locks or no? I think if they're playing Taro and Collapse, they probably are. If there's a lot of Guardians are, that's good. We're a farming. Dang, we actually top. Oh, wait, for the only 6 though. Duh. I was like, dang, number 1, but yeah. All right. Okay. So yeah, we can just go ahead and punch top 8s right there, and yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break before top cut. Get myself some coffee, so we are fully loaded up for for yeah. Whatever. I can't speak English, but yeah, be right back. Y'all want a door stream? Too bad. Yay, we back. I got coffee. I got food. I'm feeling great now. Okay, wonderful. And like, y'all were supposed to finish all your games while I was gone. Dang. Cooking the online circuit. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Deck is insane. Actually, potentially shipping up to have some weird decks in top 8. I would really like this Mew player to not win. Uh-oh. I think they will. But, like, if I'm 5 or 601, I'm guaranteed top seed no matter what happens. Good, the Lugia lost. I'm happy to see that, but I'm not super pleased to see a Roaring Moon. I might actually get matched into one of the 502s. They're both Giratina. And they both have Spiritomb. They both have Spiritomb. This could get bad, but we'll see. We'll see how the bracket ends up working out. Dang, Zard fell. Are there any Zards in contention? So there's a Zard that I D'd and a Zard that lost, so. Dang. Okay. But yeah, I can't really stress about matchups. We'll have to see how all these tables go, because there could be unintentional ties that, like, not necessarily knockout, but like not really great for either player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I guess 1-5-1-1 is gonna make it, which is what person I'm gonna face. So I hope actually if we got to hit the Zard in top 8, that'd be really good. Yeah, they just have one switch. The usual suspects of retreat lockable Pokemon. Only one vacuum is actually huge. It's like Magma Basin for the Entei. Yeah, no. Okay. Since we have so much time, I guess we can play some ladder. Cause okay. All of y'all in chat, what would you rather see? Me play ladder with not bird control, with something else? Or would you rather see me talk about like recent City League decks or whatever? We can look at the recent City League stuff. I don't care either way. Whatever all you gamers in chat want. Deck discussion, cough, laugh. Never heard of clap. Ladder's kind of cringe. Decks, alright. Sorry, Owen, you were outvoted 2-1. Let's be honest, we're all tired of this format. Actually, no. I'm gonna be kind of sad when this format goes. The bird's been kind to me. I'm gonna be sad. Someone's got to win Vancouver for me with this list, okay? Never mind. We'll get back to the City Leagues. Okay, that's not a City League deck. That is something else. I guess we can start from the top. Bibzard, not Bibzard, Pidgeot. I think that's pretty much what we've been seeing. Like, yeah, actually, double Charmeleon seems a little high, I guess. You win Vancouver for me? Alright, thanks. Yeah, that's kind of I'm like kind of agree with you, Moonlight. Like, if I were like betting on myself to do, well, I feel like I could probably find a way to succeed next format, but like I feel really confident this format, and then like yeah, it's it's all changing. Actually, 3 catchers. That's kind of high. That bird will still be good. Trust and Artina. Um, Nothing really stands out here. I mean, I like the Radiant Guardy with the Lost Tina hype that has been going around. Taro's interesting. Not so sure about it. I guess it probably helps you in the Snorlax matchup. Honestly, your Snorlax matchup with this deck seems really good. You just like shred everything. Or you just like Nova through all the Laxes, and then when they go into Mimikyu, you just shred. And you have 2 switches Taro. Like, yeah, they have to like 3 Erikas to beat you. And Iron Leaves is a switch card too. So yeah, that seems fine. C-PAL. I like how we're like, I've seen so many Japanese lists with the with this deck or with this card. I don't really think it's that great. Like, what matchup are we really using this in? I guess it's like nice against Turbo Future. Maybe like, nah, not even that. Cause I'm not playing Billy. Yeah, what? Why are we playing this card? Yeah, I don't know. Why are we playing Kyogre? It seems like a really bad starter. We're gonna use our Prime Catcher to retreat this thing. You know, with like less aggro decks existing in the format, because like I think kind of the thing with Kyogre was like you fall behind to a Roaring Moon, you can have all single price board, snipe, squawk, get back in the game. But like I don't think Moon really exists post rotation. So yeah, not so sure. Rib on dad's account. Bodied. What kind of coffee? It was literally just straight black coffee. I'm a real gamer. Alright, Lost Box. A lot of them have been playing Iron Bundle. I think that like are we afraid of a Fluttermane? Maybe. We're afraid of Vulpix, right? We don't we want our Raikou to be able to hit Vulpix. Emojis on YouTube are very goofy. That's why I gotta get some emotes made. Yeah, it's like a pseudo ghost card, so you can like pull up something else and like either Moon takes 2 prizes or Hands takes 2 prizes. Even like Roxanne plus Iron Bundle, like into Zard isn't like a horrible play. Like something like Bibzard doesn't have switches on demand quite as easy. Like Refrigerated Stream is actually like a play that you can make. You're heaps behind. Dang, bodied. So, alright, Lost Box, Miraidon. We're literally playing a theme deck. Yeah, Moonlight, you're going to Orlando too? Nice. We're literally playing a theme deck. We have 20 energies, 20 trainers, 20 Pokemon. I do kind of like the board a little bit. Like, yeah, makes most of your attackers pivots. Nice. I'm actually both of those. I'm at Orlando Indy and hopefully Worlds. Nice. Yeah, I can't see this working. Like, if you're gonna play an Iron Hands deck, surely the future pile is better. I kind of like Baton in this deck too. Because like your hands dies and you like could keep like against Zard, if they like go like you hands for 2, you force him to like kill the hands right away or it takes 2 more. I mean, if they just have vacuum like that, they have it like that. You're gonna invite all the Pidgeot, you decide it. Okay, I can do that. Bro, I'm so surprised how like look at Iron Hand's price graphic. I was looking at like Miraidon the other day and I'm like, how is this deck so expensive? Yeah, Miraidon's a $15 or Iron Hands is a $15 card right now. I have one of these in my binder. I should probably sell it. I do not intend on playing future. But why play the or why buy the alt art Pidgeot for more money when the shiny is optimal? Or the full art. Full art's optimal. I mean, yeah, they always get the generators, but also they open 6 energies and an Iron Hands too. Yo, let's actually put this deck into Limitless Tabletop. How many games until we draw a hand of like 5 energies? All right, let's do this. I don't think this camera or this view will be very optimized for this. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Wow, not actually that bad of a hand. Yeah, actually, this is kind of bothering me. I'm back. There we go. All right, let's see. Where are my energies? Come on. Where are the bro? Yo, there we go. There's some energies. Come on. Bro, how come I can't open more than 2 energies? This is a lie. There we go. There's 4. That's more like it. Come on. This is not content. Yes, 4. I want 5. There we go. We're cooking. Yes, let's go. We're gaming. Top deck? Oh, we're so gaming. We did it. Now we're drawing the energies. Oh yeah, this deck is amazing. Yeah, this deck is awful. Alright, that was fun. Energies, they're everywhere. On until top cut, I think pretty soon. Alright, that was funny. 4 matches, so I guess could be any minute. But yeah, they might wait till the whole timer goes down. Hopefully not. What else will be joining us in Top Cut? We have a Tina. We have an Arc. Actually, it was 2 Arcs on the Winidin. That was Arc Gigas. And what was the other one? That's just no Gigas. But it does have. I don't know how I feel about this. Like jamming Mimikyu early is really good, but they have a lot of switches and stuff. I know about Iron Hands RDX. Well, the upside's not exactly there, because like if your Iron Hands takes 4 prizes, that'd be awesome. You pretty much win the game. But if like you're committing a whole Infernal Rain to that, and it's gonna have like it gets 2 prize value, but it's only getting 2 prize value. I'm literally working on that, and I was talking about that earlier. I am working on that video right now. It's gonna be a long one. Like I've literally recorded like the deck guide, another segment, and then like getting into the matchups, and it's literally already like 30 minutes, and I've done 3 matchups for the video. Like it's it's gonna be a long one. But yeah, I'm getting there. I've been asked that one. I like people have asked me to do that one so much. I feel like I kind of have to. I kind of owe it to y'all. I really hope this fusion loses because I feel like I'm fine into this matchup. Well, I don't like fusion should be favored here. And this looks like Owen's list, right? Yeah, honestly, if fusion plays its hand right, I don't think they lose. Unless like the Mew gets, or unless the control gets super lucky with his sisters or something. Yeah. They did lose. Let's go. Okay. So fusion's out of top cut contention, which yeah was my worst matchup on the board. So yeah, we're gonna face the highest seeded 5-1-1, which might be this person. If it is, I'm chill with that. Yeah, we're totally cool with block. Or it will be this one, which we're very cool with. Want to see the game matchup? We played that one earlier, but my opponent did discard a couple of jets early, and we were able to Erika down Radzard in his Mawile lock. So it wasn't really much of a game. Block is really incredibly free because of this card. They get 1 mil. Come on, load. How you gotta freeze like that? Come on. Please. Bruh, you literally. There we go. Yes, we lost headbutt the 1 energy. And I do not have Chi-Yu. That is not true. Yeah, I've been playing the Bouffalant list for last couple streams. Well, yeah, after we lost the energy, we just Luxray and discard until they have 6 cards remaining left and Iono them, and then they draw their entire deck. If I'm playing this for a best of 1 cup, though, I'd probably try to fit Crab or Chi-Yu. Or maybe if you're a real gamer, you play Squovit. Is there ever a way that, like, okay, hold up. Is there ever a way playing this card is optimal? It just doesn't have any HP, which is like kind of the bad part. Like if this thing were like Crab and Chi-Yu is tanky, but this thing only gets up 1 prize, but only mills 1. But we can still play the Psychic, I guess, which like doesn't like even matter that much. I like the Buffalo a lot. Also goated name, Buffalo Wild Wings, Buffalo Wings, whatever you want to call the deck. Goated name. I think the Bouffalant, like, yeah. I think the Bouffalant might be better. I'm still not sure. They're both really good. Being favored in Mirror is really cool though. We beat 3 of them today. One game left. 4-2, B4-2. Now let's go, Guardy Gamers. Hey, bro could go undefeated. Technically, I mean, missed round is never lost, but aside from the undefeated player missed round, could have all wins against Reversal Guardy. Mewtwo V Union was such a cool card. That one moment when V Union was cracked, that was quite a time to be alive. The Lugia, I kind of like the Lugia meta V Union deck. With all the Yveltals and stuff, that deck was cool. But even just like the like the original Sander build from NEIC. Man, I want Sander to come back so bad. I miss the I miss a good Sander pile. It's been so long. It's been since like Barcelona, man. It feels like forever ago. Oh man. Dude, the fighting. Whatever this card's called, fighting owl. I don't know. We're not gonna try to pronounce it. Yeah, this is beautiful. Peak Sander right here. Mimikyu and Miltank. Wonderful. I'm not sure anyone ever played this deck aside from Sander. Might be a Guardy bot. Yeah, Guardy bot, not a bad move. You think I go back to back? I'm gonna try. Definitely don't be a Guardy. Hey, you don't have too many more opportunities to be a Guardy bot. At least in its full power. Pidgey's very cracked, but like also you have to be cracked to you like you can't just pick up Pidgey the night before. Let's see. Yeah, we hit Zard. Alright, that's awesome. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's see. They have the 1 switch, usual trappable Pokemon, 1 vacuum, 2 rods, 7 fires, 3 boss. Like those are the important things. Alright, let's get it. And we're in bracket of Athena. It would definitely be it'd be fitting that we finally figure out if the Athena matchup's good. Or at least winnable. Dang, having top cut in seniors is such a vibe. I had that a couple times when I was in seniors. That was always so fun. I mean, Dawn's favored, but it can still lose. Like, if it whiffs hands and Guardy just, like, steps, you can sort of be too far behind because they just outtrade you. Yeah. For all the people who go to the same comp are in my chat, what the heck? That's funny. Oh my goodness. What's up, XR? What a small world, bro. That's hilarious. Y'all both got bought by Remy, big sad. Apparently you do, Moonlight. Moonlight, you're very popular. Everybody knows you. I think instead of asking who knows Moonlight TCG, we're like better off asking who doesn't know Moonlight TCG. Bro's a legend. Everybody knows Moonlight TCG. Okay, seems good. XR seems pretty good. Deck is cracked. And I think you could play it without the Call for Family Pidgeys. Like, Call for Family is like situationally broken. Freeze control is crazy. Nah, you are. But like yeah, like when Call for Family is broken, it's really broken. But like, it doesn't come up very often at all. I gotta go second. Let's go. We like going second versus Ard, just so we set up. Like if they do in a boss KO Pidgey turn 2, they like have to bench. Like I mean, yeah, they like have to bench the thing. Whatever that card's called. Like Luminion or Rotom or Mew. Unless they just raw have like Boss, Candy Zard, Mander in the opening hands. If they open Mander, they don't instantly lose. Anyone know the math to a Charizard player just instantly losing? Like opening one of their 5 bad Pokemon and instantly losing? Okay, let's Arven first. Let's get Nest Ball for a Sealstone. Then we price check. Alright, so Heavy Ball is actually worthless. So we don't even need to play it. We can just hold it. And then save it for Ultra Ball fodder. Get down the Pidgey. Because yeah, I would rather drop Artazon or rather drop Mountain than Artazon. Yeah. We can run it after this round. They don't play City. I'm almost totally free. So yeah, now like if they spend the vacuum here, then like Vested Mawile or Vested Mimikyu is clutch. There's a Candy Zard straight away. They play, let's see, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them would be insta losses. Wow, bro, they had it. Oh my goodness. What a legend. I just said that doesn't happen, and it happened. What? All right, now we push Mimikyu. Oh my goodness, they did the thing. All right, card right there. We can grab Lux Cape. Yeah. Wait, I didn't price check Mimikyu. What if it's prized? It's not. Okay. Of course it's not. I'm not sure I really care about giving them Artazon, but I did anyway. I don't want to give him Pidgey Trust. Broken deck. Iono. No! Okay. At least they're not playing boss, so not really doing anything this turn. We still got there, busted. They benched the Entei. Yo, Entei's actually not that great. Oh my goodness, they actually... I don't think this is correct this early. The Magma Basin, yo! That's awesome. Shout out to Magma Basin. Okay. Candy, Charm. Star Alchemy. And I think if they would have had Vacuum, they would have played it last turn, so... No, we don't want you. There we are. I guess, okay, only 28% of a chance of starting bad starter? Okay. That's, I honestly lower than I would have thought. Okay, I think I want to bounce the stadium because Basin is kind of able for them. But yeah, we do this. This could be Luxray down the road as well. We do that. And then we do this. We could put down the Luxray. There really isn't too much of a downside to it either. Just like putting it on the board. Because like, yeah, they couldn't go. I mean, I guess they could technically go like retreat, belt, boss, but that also chaos Rotom as well. So I don't think we mind too much. Found a Penny counter catcher. That's great. I guess putting down the Luxray is like kind of telegraph to them that I'm going for Fang Snipe next turn. Or at least in the future. Oh, they're gonna vacuum and actually take this KO. I would assume. Well, CXR. So they get the Zard. They have Forest Sealstone in hand. Now, what do they plan to do with this? I'm not sure. So we know their hands Forest Sealstone and Zard. Surprised they just didn't go Lost Vac, but now Lost Vac doesn't make a ton of sense. They dropped the stone, so that means they're probably going to use it. I guess either way, like if they attach it and hold it, we vacuum. If they keep it in hand, we Fang Sniper Sydney. I think they would have ultra for a worse card if they were planning a vacuum, but maybe not. Just a combustion. Okay. Yeah, this is really quite fine for us. I kind of like trying to line up towards the Bouffalant play. The Riz is prized, I mean, kind of tragically. It's okay. Bouffalant's broken here. I did discard the cape, didn't I? That was silly. It's fine. Yeah, that was a huge misplay on their part. Now they're in top deck mode. But at least they have a Zard in hand. Alright, they Zard up. And then if they punch, we just go Penny plus Lost Zone Energy. Then if we had the cape, we'd be so cooking. Wait, what? Did they prize double energy? Yo. Yes! Oh my goodness, they did. Alright, well. Let's go get ourselves a Sisters, maybe. That could be good. They don't trust the Bouffalant. Broken card. Alright, well. I at least sort of have to spin the switch on this Zard. And I could just boss this thing up, lost on the energy. They just concede. They're just not having it. Oh, this game called my avatar changed. That glitch happens randomly. I wonder why. Like, what triggers it? Alright, let's see. There we go. But no, my eyes are still the wrong color. There we go. No. There we go. Right, opponent wants first. Alright. Alright, well, let's get it. We didn't even need to trap anybody. And like we still like they still conceded. Now they like put something on top of their Charmeleon, which is definitely a misplay. Yeah, then they have literally zero answer to Mimikyu. Plot armor is crazy. This is a call for family hand. I was just talking about this. Yo, I have a very, very cool idea. They didn't open an Installosmon. But they did open Entei Forest Sealstone. They do pop the Forest Sealstone. What is kind of sketch though about like, okay, I could just hold the Arven, fake having a bad hand, call for family. But if the other Pidgey's prized, that'd be pretty bad. But also if I go get back, like I go get heavy ball. I don't know. It's all lined up here. Oh yeah, this is optimal. They'll think my hand's bad. They'll never play Iono. Told you. Let's make sure double candy's not prized. It's not. I think I like Rotom. I think I like Mimikyu here to push up after it dies. But also just putting down Rotom's kind of cool. This might give away that our hand doesn't suck, but we'll see. Optimal candy. I think the Heart Gold Soul Silver one, like it's HS Triumphant or something. That one's really tough. It's Ultra Ball. See, chat, did we successfully bait? And the vacuum gone as well. Did we successfully bait, chat? Watch them how I know anyway. Plasma, the Plasma Gold one's really good. The Sun and Moon one is really good as well. There's some EX series ones that also look nice. Actually attached to the Entei. Attached again. No, the bait didn't work. RIP. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good, Chad. This is not good. That's fine. We drew the Nest Ball. Yikes. We only have one counter catch. No. Oh no. They're killing Pidgey actually. Oh no, this one's kind of. It could kind of come off the rails a little bit. Here's Pidgeot, but it's gonna be a little too late. Boss. Dang, okay. Awesome Freeze rolls a dream card to own. That card's sick. I wish like back when I started playing Pokemon, and I mean I guess like when I would start playing Pokemon as a kid and had no money, but I wish I would have bought those when they were like, I mean they weren't cheap, but they were cheaper. Bodied for being a broke kid. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I like don't want to keep Rotom in play because Boss hurts. Boss Belt? Nah, you don't have that in a 4-card hands. You didn't have it before. Yo, Ghost Eye is tough. Y'all doubted Ghost Eye. I don't want double heads. Well, maybe. I mean, I want this, but I don't want the other one. Fine. True, should have bought Bitcoin as well. You're right. You're right. Bro, I'm so glad we're past that era. We're not paying $100 like I had Boss KO Mander. We're not having to pay $100 for a card. There's Forest, that's nice. They actually play the Switch. Yo, we just Ghost Eye. Ghost Eye's nuts. Arven off the top is nuts. Okay. Let's go get ourselves a Pidgey on the board. Let's go Forest Sealstone for a double turbo energy. And I kind of like Sisters here. Maybe rip a Super Rod and put them in an awkward resource spot. Candy is not nothing. It's not great. Ghost Eye. I guess the issue is by taking this prize, Boss does become 2 prizes. Counter Catcher, please. Super Rod. Well. Have the nuts for sure. Boss Rotom? Yup. I'm actually fine with this. And the Burning Darkness. Because then Boss is 1 more prize for them. Switch is gone. Okay. Retreat Raihan's kind of crazy. Okay. How many Ionos are gone? I think they're like 3, right? That's probably all that they play 4. Okay, this is still fine. This ensures we have Pidgey for next turn, unless they play their last Iono. I should have grabbed Pidgey off of that because this Ultra Ball will be kind of painful. It's fine. Ghost Eye. Not actually sure we're gonna take knockouts, but there's like at least just like put it on the Zard. Maybe we take 6 prizes with Mimikyu. You never know. But Boss, they've already spent Switch, and Boss finds them 1 prize, so they can't really go like Lumineon Boss chase Pidgey. They get a Mander back down. They might. There's the final boss's orders. And they play a Collapsed. A Burning Darkness. Alright, well, we came prepared. We got the other Pidgey down. Dude, broken top deck. Okay, now what do we do? Make Arven for the best. It's even a counter catcher. Just now, killing the Mander isn't worth it yet, but it could be here in the future. I like the idea of Pal Pad, so we can like put the sisters back in more aggressively, chase the, and we'll put that back in too. So we can more aggressively chase those super rods. But yeah, I don't want to counter catcher just yet because I want them to commit energy first. And to be honest, we might be able to Ghost Eye for 6 prizes. Yeah, I told y'all, Squovid's optimal so we can keep the Psychic for a Ghost Eye. It's an Ultra Ball. That's probably going to play on the Erika. Yep. Here's the Charmeleon. Now we go after it. Wait, what? I think Lax just wins now, right? But that's not the fun way to win this game. The fun way is to knock out the Charmeleon and take 6 prizes. A bit. You can keep that one. Does the ability stop Ghost Eye? Oh! You're right! So the fun way to win the game... No, it still works. But, like, they're on Switch triple boss, right? Fine, we'll be responsible. This is so boring. I wanted to Ghost Die for 6. Dang, man. I think IRL I wouldn't do this if I didn't know their list. But there's no downside here. Even if they did a 4th boss, it wouldn't win the game. Man, that I was about to do that. Ghost Die for 6 prizes would have been so fun. I should have probably killed the manager then. It's alright. It ended well. Boop. Yeah, pretty miserable matchup for Charizard. So I like that they did bracket form. So as soon as this one's done, it gets paired. The Tina is up a game. I don't know which one I'd rather honestly face. Cause like Tina has Tomb. I mean, yeah, they both have Tomb. This is unique list you can copy from somewhere. You can copy it. Anything that you see on the channel, um, yeah, feel free to copy. I'm pretty sure it would. It says effects of attacks and ghost damage counters are effect, just like it would block Sableye. So I'm pretty sure it would. Final effects attacks and your yeah. Yeah, you can scuff it up as much as you want. Yep, my god. Well, actually, the list in the description is technically incorrect because I submitted the wrong one tonight. I meant to play Giacomo, but it has a 4th catcher instead. But the catcher's still good. It's our list, absolutely. Y'all are all co-franchise owners of Buffalo Wild Wings with me. Y'all can also be a part of it. I mean, yeah, we all share these experiences together. We laugh together, we cry together. Nah, it's definitely either Buffalo Wings or Buffalo Wild Wings. We win cups together for sure. Birds do fly as one. We are stronger together. I try, Casey. We keep the good vibes going. Alright, well, it might be a little while. Hopefully, it's a quick 2-0 by Tina and we get going. The other top 4 matches actually already popping. Moon versus Tina. So either way, we're facing kind of a scuff matchup in finals if we get there. That's good. Wouldn't want any free matchups. It is kind of funny that like I guess we dang. Kind of surprising that they got 2-0'd. No idea where to start. Hey, I'm gonna try to get the guide video out by the end of the week. Hopefully it will help, and hopefully it's not just me speaking nonsense. I am on, I guess, a pretty solid run, right? I haven't missed cut with like had like a bad run with Bird on streams to just 3-3 back in February. Dang, it's been that good. That's wild. Where's you gonna keep gaming? Like, I feel kind of bad because like don't like streaming the same deck every day because I feel like people get like tired of it. Like, who wants to watch me play bird control for the 47th time? But like, also winning's pretty cool. You 1 a.m. before I come up watching. Yeah, let's go. All right. I guess the more like casual Blitzel enjoyers might not be a fan, but hardcore, all you hardcore bird enjoyers would get it. Okay. Well, I don't like want to start a ladder game since like it would your pro Blitzel enjoyers. That's nice. That's that's pretty cool. Yeah, we want to start ladder. Okay, actually Tina takes game or Arc takes game too. I think I'd rather face the Arc deck. Judge Path can just scam us, but also just Mimikyu buys so much time against them. Definitely match up where we want to win the flip and go first. I think Razard without belt is kind of interesting. I guess it's like mainly for everyone. But I guess like one shotting a Tina seems pretty good. You'd rather watch someone win with a deck that they're good at than watch someone play a variety of decks that they're less good with. Yeah, I guess that's fair. We did try Tina that one time, and we would very badly. Man, by the time top four starts for us, it's gonna like the other bracket's gonna be close to being done. It'd be hilarious if like Moon double donks, and like by the time we're starting game one, it's like it's they're already in finals. They get a long break. If I get it, thank you, Eduardo. Yeah, I understand that. It is kind of frustrating to like watch someone misplay. It's not a very like yeah. I guess it is kind of funny, but it's like also can be kind of annoying. How close was the bubble there? Oh, it wasn't very close. I mean, I would have been totally chill with either matchup. Nice pack of Tinas there. I mean, I think for the content, we'd be happy to see a Tina get the dub. But for overall like matchup, like try to win the tournament, I think we'd rather see our came for the bird control, stayed for the bird control. Love to hear it. Hate to watch yourself misplay, bro. Misplaying is so cringe. I hope there's like I really hope that like there's stuff to be learned from the streams is not just me and my cringe commentary. Like there's like serious like I can watch an Alloutblitzle stream and get better at bird control. But I guess if it's just if it's just cringe commentary, I guess that's fine too, right? I mean, I'd be playing these tournaments anyways, so sharing is cool. It is kind of funny to see like someone like think they have game, but they don't have game, but then they realize they have game, but nope, they didn't have game. They would have had game if they would have done this, but they didn't do this, so they actually lost. Helps. All right, that's awesome. And that's kind of how this channel started. It's just like, well, I build dumb Pokemon decks regardless. I play limitless tournaments regardless. So I guess we can just flip a camera on, and maybe if we're lucky, people would want to watch. I guess I gotten pretty lucky. Oh, that was a heck of a game. Hey, thank you so much for not slow playing there, because it's a few extra seconds and it would have been a tie. So I really appreciate you. No, you're good. You're good. You're you're another honorable block lax player. Yeah, I agree, Poketech. Like, there's you can't really tech for it. Like, I think if you wanted to beat the deck, like Tomb could help. Playing around Echoing, like playing not playing around Echoing Horn would probably help. Like if you're playing Zard, just Ultra Ball away the dudes. Don't lose to Erika. But other than that, there's not really too much that you can do. Like I guess understanding what their deck does is pretty good. Knowing what cards that they play is pretty good. Because there's definitely times when I was like first playing it, like before the deck became super mainstream. Like I played it at a League Cup, and I was like facing someone in top 4, and he literally said that he didn't think I played Erika because I played everything else. So he wasn't playing around at game 1. Is bird control still good after rotation? I think so. Like, you don't... I think actually the biggest loss is Cheryl. Because Resurturo is a heal option for the Pidgeot, but it feels really bad to just take Pidgeot off the board. That, like, feels like he's, like, kind of a loss. Peonia, there's Daisy's Help and Arc Phone, which tried to accomplish the same thing. It's not great, but it's at least it's at least a substitute, right? But yeah, Cheryl feels like a big one. Sydney could be a big one if that Tina match is prevalent. Other than that, you don't really lose anything. Avery is necessary. Avery Gaming. Like it gains Eerie, it gains Hero's Cape. Like I think like Hero's Cape Luxray is pretty big for the Tina matchup. It's so cope. Nah. I don't want to lose games to variants. Like you play so many 1-ups that I'm not gonna lose because I prized something major. Now Team Yoshio stays. Like I think in regular block when they like have a harder time accessing that combo and they play thicker counts of their important cards anyway. Well, I don't want to lose as often to variants because I still like you still are gonna lose to variants. Like that's something that's kind of inevitable if you play enough Pokemon. But I just want to lose to it less. I want to minimize that. Every game is like that. Dang, it's a lonely world. They're already doing their thing, and I just gotta sit here. It's very sad. As annoying as prize cards can be sometimes, it really makes me cringe when people say that we should get rid of them. It's like that take is worse than the chess clock take. Like chess clocks, that's a yeah, very impractical. But yeah, if they get rid of the prize, get rid of prize cards and make the game like pretty much close to as 100% skill as we possibly can in a card game, like what are we even doing? Like let's just go play chess. Chess clock is a really bad take. Anyone who like actively advocates for chess clocks in Pokemon does not understand how Pokemon works or understand how chess clocks work. Yeah, like prize cards punish greedy deck building. Like I can't like during chess or like if I'm playing chess, I can't just like during my turn like move your king somewhere else. Like a chess clock wouldn't work with all the deck shuffling, like escape rope, iron bundle, like those kind of cards. And it's like imagine like the logistical nightmare would be if like at a having to keep like all 1,000 chess clocks working at a regional or something. Or what happens if one messed up? Like, it's just more responsibility for the judges. Like, and if they actually saw slow playing, maybe it'd be worth considering. Yo, prizing pawns is fine. The king being prized though, that's pretty bad. Yo, but oh, man, I like hate when I like brick. I open like 5 pawns and like a knight and a rook, and it's just like, well, dang. But man, when I high roll queen and knight, like, oh my goodness. Even like a couple bishops not opening it, bro. That's so tough. Queen, like, yeah. Don't know about Dan yet. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Bro, I hate the aggro queen decks that can just knock out my king before I can do anything. Especially when I brick with a ton of pawns. Like, man. Feels bad. They're literally already done with the game. I told y'all, it's gonna happen. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying chess clocks are bad for chess, but that's what they're designed to work for. They're not designed for Pokemon. They don't work well with Pokemon. If Pokemon had less, like, if Pokemon had no way to interact with your opponent's board during, like, if you weren't allowed to shuffle your opponent's deck, if there were no cards that forced your opponent to make an action. Yeah. I guess, like, more so, like, I guess that's probably less of an issue more than just, like, they're impractical for impractical for a big tournament like that. Yeah. Are there like massive like 1,000 people chess tournaments? I like actually have no clue. But yeah, what if you accidentally like bumped a chess clock or something? Knocked it over. Just like smashed it. What would happen? Hey judge, I accidentally crushed the chess clock. Alright. In case the game's going bad, I always make sure to smash the chess clock so that we get a big time extension. For sure. It's a goated move. Dang. I told you they're gonna be in finals by the time we're in top 4. I guess Arc versus Tina is a pretty grindy matchup. So does this Arc play Jirachi? I do, okay. Well, that's big. Bruh. There could be some goofy things happening with chess clocks. Like, imagine that existed and, like, someone was like would refuse to stop shuffling the opponent's deck. Or what if like the chess clock was like battery powered, right? And it like ran out of battery during a game. That would suck. Or they're like other kind of chess clocks, or I don't I don't know how this stuff, but that'd be hilarious. Your opponent was rushing you by ending their turn prematurely and making your chess clock start first. This judge, he cheated. He intentionally timed me out by pressing my clock early. Dang, this is big sad. Bro lost to Lugia. That's big sad. Come on. Can't just sit here all day. My cringe banter is surely getting old. I'm sure y'all are tired of it by now. It just can't exist to begin with. Like, imagine someone's like on the verge of timing out and they have like a deck shuffle and the person like refuses to stop shuffling their deck until they time out. Or like, yeah, you would like intentionally like you like it would make a different kind of slow play. Like a chess like and those people like argue it because like, oh no, PTCGL has a chess clock. But it's like 100% automated. So like top cut in the dishwasher. Yeah, but then you have to like flip it over to your time and then shuffle the deck, then flip it back over to their time. Like it's just a mess. The locals of an appliance store? Yo, League Cup at an appliance store? That's kind of tough. Or how does that work if like someone's like mulliganing and stuff? Play more basic Pokemon, buddy. Have you seen in locals plays Lost Tina? Yeah, we're against Arc. Sorry, all you gamers who wanted the Lost Tina matchup. We're up against Arceus Reggie. No, we're up against Arceus Charizard. That's awesome in that TCG. That's literally epic. Card store and appliance store. Can't say I've heard of that one before. Mimikyu time? Yup. We Mimikyu forced but barrel. We had to eventually knock out Squovit. Oh, this matchup's interesting. It's definitely better with the Chi-Yu, but it's okay. And definitely better with Giacomo. Wait, my Limitless tab's gone? Bruh. That makes me sad. Okay. I actually don't have a whole ton that we can get trapped. I guess we could try to spread their energies everywhere. Or we probably just eventually just like penny loop. Because they're not hitting tails at a high enough frequency. Do they give appliances prizes for top cut? That'd be sick. Like, here, first place, you get a microwave. You get a new washer and dryer. Seems so? Oh man, that's awesome. $50 buy-in, but first place you get a new stovetop. Went 0-3 and got some Tide Pods? Yo. Man, I'm gonna have to hit up one of these locals. I'm not a I'm about to man, an appliance store local sounds like a heck of a vibe. Yo, Bouffalant could be kind of epic in this matchup. Top cut in the fridge. TCG Temple? So do they have two different names, or are they just like, yeah, we're and do they sell singles, or is it just like you could like go over to one part of the store and buy a new washing machine, and then you just like also can uh like go buy a box of temporal forces on the other side. Open the Squovit. That kind of slows their game plan down, doesn't it? Okay, Nest Ball. Wow, we priced double Rotom. Yo, they said 2 Rotoms was too many. Guess we're not price checking now. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh, just sealed products. You can't go You can't go buy singles from the appliance store. That's very disappointing. Let's go get down to Mimikyu as well. Hey, we opened heavy ball though. Nobody was hurt. Now a Judge Spiritomb would be kind of sketch. Okay, Arc DTE. And a pass. Okay. We get Pidgeot going. That's a good start. And then now, what do we save off of this? We could just go KO Scrobit like right now. I'm not sure I like that. I kind of like the idea of making them burn a switch. But to be honest, I don't like really know what we need. I guess Charm for the Lax maybe makes their them need to have one more card. I don't mind denying the prize, I guess. Even setting up Bouffalant could have been kind of good. The only suppliers of dual specs in Canada. Oh man. Gotta go to the appliance store to get your dual specs. That's awesome. That's crazy. So yeah, I guess they could play boss, but they don't play belt, so they can't one-shot Rotom. That feels pretty. But yeah, there's no sort of super odds, so like eventually we can knock out this squirrel. But there's Rope. I have Mimikyu. No Rope boss. That's just Rope boss path. I don't know. Dang, I had 2 outs in hands, but that means they're not doing any kind of actual damage. We found Arven. That's Lost Vacuum. That gets us gaming again. How many singles when you have Stows tops? Real. Oh, they actually use the Nest Stash. I want to start establishing Bouffalant now. Because they have like 1 card in hand to work with. Like they can't have boss back. It's like literally impossible. Vacuum. We can grab the vest as well. They just can see what? Dude, this is untimed top 4. That's like not like there's so much time for me to throw left. That was definitely a tilt scoop. They were definitely tilted. I just bounced path and they're just like, yep, over. Throw. I mean, there's like no reason to scoop. Like, yeah, there could be so much that could happen in that game. There was so little that had happened. They just saw the vac and like, we're packing it up. Alright, they get to go first. Hey, see chat, we priced double Rotom and we still won. Sodium is deadly. I think this hand would be gas going first. They open the doof though. Right? And like Rotom's a fine open because they play no belt, so just like punch it for 180. Windows is not your new favorite sentence. For sure. It's Ultra. And if they open with the path, we do the instant Stormy Mountain bounce. The tomb would make me wow, double energy. Their hand loaded with stuff. Is the stuff good? We don't really know. There's a path to the peak, but no tomb. Do I ever, since I have everything lined up the way I do, and if they path, they can't Starbirth. And if I just sit here, like, if they have Arc in hands, they can go Jets, and they could go Boss, knock out my Pidgey, but I hold the hands. Next turn we get Ultra Ball, Stadium Bounce. Yeah, we just chill. Because the odds of them like actually responding in KO Pidgey is like super low. Okay, they have the barrel. But yeah, didn't even have like Vac. This Ultra Ball is kind of painful. Iono actually like isn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, that's arguably better. If they drew Energy V-Star Rope, that'd be crazy. Oh my goodness, they actually got it. That's pretty good. And the other one's prize, so okay. Let's see. There's the rope. The rope wasn't prized. You'd like to see them spend the switch, but alright, they just that path's essentially wasted. Alright, they are overloading, so Bouffalant becomes less of a move. I don't really mind that. Bouffalant on Bibarel is going to be good. I don't remember if Hisuian Heavy was prized or not. It is not. It's wonderful. Okay. We're very good at prizing Rotom, and the Peonia is prized, so. Oh, that's kind of bad. I think I'm retreating into the Mimi. You can get down a Snorlax just to have that go into potentially thin out the deck. Or I put down the Forest because it's more likely that they disrupt my hands than they find their other vacuum. Alright, we have it lined up for next turn. And their Stadium Bounce. They're probably depending on Bibarel to get them to where they want to go. This is basically going to play out this another path. Nest Ball, maybe Squobit. I just shuffle the deck. The Iono, Double Bird, and a Stadium to the bottom. Disappointing. It's alright. The Riz actually goes very bad right now. The Riz is not very good. They just pass. Another catcher. I don't really want to play them because like they can't really do anything as it stands. Like they want to get back into the barrel. We actually have it. So you ultra like Cheryl Mawile, attach active. Okay. No. We cannot do that. Or is it ever correct to been pad and no. Because we could like. All right. This is big. All right. So they only have one path left. I like attaching here. I think we do grab Stadium Bounce for next turn. Keep it safe in the hands. Pal Pad back in Iono and Cheryl. We press instant charge. Yeah. Like one way they could really mess us up is if they have boss path and like and we don't grab the stadium there. There's a vacuum. That's kind of a waste. Because now like Charmed Mimikyu or Vested Mimikyu goes really far. Or no, even Caped Mimikyu is like impossible for them to knock out. This might be another Ghost Dive for 6 prizes kind of game. I think getting rid of the vacuum is definitely a misplay. I think we go get the Arven here. Arven gets us Counter Catcher and then the Luxurious Cape. I still want to make him retreat, but we have that just as an option. 170. Instant. And the next turn we can, like, if they don't want to attack, we have the we can go boss and ghost die. If they do want to attack, like they still like has 3 turns in a row, and we have ghost die that just like starts taking knockouts. So It's a pretty advantageous spot for us. Like, we just didn't get bricked off an Iono or a Judge Path. Like, that was, like, that's the most important thing. I think Artina is really good. Like, it's one of my, like, if I'm, like, not thinking control, Arctina would be one of my top picks. I think the deck should be really good. Right, the Judge comes down. As long as there's no path alongside it. I guess we did find a couple pennies. They do find the path. Okay. Alright, I see you. Yeah, they still have to hit like 3 heads in a row. But Pero is fraudulent. What a broken deck. What's a broken deck? Now they're kind of cooked. They lost your deck. They just concede. Wow, that match was like actually really easy. I think they like it is kind of RNG based. They never went Tomb either. Well, late night finals. Alright, broken. We actually finished before them. They started a whole game ahead of us. And they're in game 3, so we either Moon or Tina. Sketchy no matter what, but sometimes in life you gotta face your biggest fears. Yeah, with the psychic energy in the list, like Arc becomes really easy as well. Like, I don't like Arc and like Goldengo are not like big pieces of the meta, but like the psychic energy does like oddly help that. And even Zard, it's like kind of cool against. So yeah, this Moon list plays only 2 Switch, so that's nice. Playing versus Tina. Well, early Luxray tried to pick off as many valuable cards as we could. Eventually, they have to Lost Impact us. Then after that, we go Charmed Bouffalant plus Sydney, and it's hard for them to like get out of that. They have to like if they go like boss Requiem, we can just keep lost hitting energies and stuff. This person's actually playing a mixed Switch list. Like if they're playing exclusively cards, it can be pretty easy to trap Tina. But this person's playing a Switch and a Rope as well. Luckily only 3 paths in Manaphy, but the Tomb is kind of... Wait, is this the Tina that we faced that just totally bricked? No, that was someone else. How did that person end up doing? Wow, yeah, that's wild. How did our oh they fixed a lot of CPALs there. Great. And then they're put in a weird spot where they eventually like have to like go boss Requiem, KO Pidgeots. And then we can just go back into Bouffalant, lost an energy, like I own them back. And basically the game plan just becomes like retreat lock something. Because it's pretty tough for them to have enough energies to win the game. Luxray has a full art, but Yelcher not having a full art is tragic. Luxray alt art would have went pretty hard. Yeah, it is really sad because like your whole deck is like entirely full arts, but you decide on the one Yelcher. Luxray actually it was at one point like when like Charizard didn't play Charmeleon. Let me like find the list. Like I'm pretty sure Rowan Staffin had pretty good at like Peoria or something with it. It's beautiful. Look at all those birds. Even this format though, people have played it. Actually quite the wait, I missed it. Yeah, they're a third at Peoria. Because I think if you look at this format, people didn't play Charmeleon. Like Zard wasn't like public enemy number 1. For some reason, I don't remember them playing Trimium, but apparently they did. Huh, okay. I just remembered things that just did not exist. Okay. Good to know. I thought it was like after like a judge path grabber, it was like pretty much impossible for them to have like everything. I guess it still kind of is, but okay, never mind. Never mind. I think, yeah, with Tomb in the list, I'm actually pretty close. Yo, you had to be Rapid Strike. Was Rapid Strike actually real? No. Why did we? I guess like Lost Mine Pings? I guess there were a few Rapid Strikes. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Rapid Strike wasn't real. Rapid Strike's never been real. They all did horrible, I guess. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Well, but they have a lot less switches, so. But also, we can't really run them out of energies. So it's easier and harder. Hey, Rapid Strike is just not real. It's not been real since NAIC. Any Torzard list this turn? I think there was one actually, or one that I saw. Um, let's see. There's one. That's Control. That's Green EX. There's two Tords. Let's see. There has to be more, right? Come on. Two. Rapid Strike would be a medical deck if it worked. It's just a pile, though. Like, you have such an insane matchup spread on paper, but you just, like, you lose to everything because you don't set up. And then, I guess, like, Paldean Fates totally, like, destroyed any hope that deck had left. Like, Moonlit Hill, it's really bad in your Guardian matchup. And then the new Charmeleon, so you can't even, like, Diva them. Alright. Come on, y'all. You're supposed to, like, be done before I was. I started, like, 10 minutes after you did. And you're playing Roaring Moon, you're supposed to just donk people. Very disappointing. I expected more of Yoshi main and unseen oddish. And game threes go hard. Okay. Well, guess. I love like on like a weekend because like literally there's like a full like 2 pages of lists from Japanese tournaments. Snorlax Gaming? Lure module's kind of I like lure module to like force them to draw Pokemon. If they're like playing on Mancy, not letting you get that Erika's off, that could kind of the play. Mantine kind of sucks in this deck. Like if they just like, yeah, you like, can't actually find it when you want to, and then when you like, yeah, on the turn that it's good, you can't even find it. And it's like another Pokemon play that like doesn't retreat lock, so it's like a free prize. Having just 2 basic fire energies and no way to interact with the prize cards is kind of sketchy. Like against a Squovid deck, like being able to Flame Surge a Squovid is like a move that you can make. But like if you prize one, like one in this would be it'd be more likely than a 1 in 10. Yeah, yeah, it'd be more likely than that because by 2. Yeah, that could be kind of bad. And there's like a lot of Squovid stuff. A lot of bib decks. Your methods are unconventional. Bro doesn't price check? That's cringe. I like the Luminous Energy play. Like, it could be third fire, could be psychic for a ghost tie. Pretty broken. I wonder if you should click on one of these city leagues. Is there like any bird controls? Rip. I just like want to see. I'm not sure we could find one. You can find the Alga. Art Gigas? Relicanth? What is this? We're playing one Tina. The Riz though. Oh, that's tough. I think the Sandshrew ability is getting any matchup. It'd only be like good in like a control mirror. Or against control, I guess. Man, that's an L. Price checking is so busted. Well, there has to be a bird somewhere. Iron Valiant future? Ah, speaking of piles, I found another one. Bro, you tell me you're not playing Billy or Ninja in this deck? This is lazy. Doesn't even take that much extra time. I used to be lazy though. I used to be like that. What up against the Tina? Alright. Y'all wanted me to tell you how the Tina matchup went. I tried telling you. Not sure I did a very good job. So now I'll have to show y'all. Let's get it. First time facing Tina in a tournament with this deck. Happens to be in finals. We'll be learning as we go. Nah, we got this figured out. That's the good news. We had the matchup, or we know what we're trying to do. Our opponent might not be so sure, especially with that Buffalo. Emoji's cute. I can see it. Not a bad take. I've heard much worse takes. All right. Come on, I'm feeling like getting a late night dub. It does kind of look like Tatsugiri. Bro was complaining earlier about the YouTube emojis, and now we're saying about how great YouTube emojis are. Hey, they're special in their own way. Shout out to YouTube emojis. Dang it, we're going. Well, we still might be going first. I think they should opt first and just get down Spiritomb. I've seen a bad matchup for Pidgeot. Probably. They made me go first. They're already trolling. Yo, everyone in chat, I need all the emojis y'all can spam. Just spam. Do it, please. It'll make me happy. I won't ban you. Just literally. I'm trying to go back to back. Luxray's prized. Okay. Heavy is in there. All the energies, all the stadiums. How about Lost Vac? It's in there too. Candies, Pidgeot, prized, Force is in there. Broken. I think I want to put on Bouffalant because they do play rope. Oh my goodness, y'all are spamming. Hold up. Oh my goodness. Dude, that looks crazy with the chat on screen. Come on. Oh, they lost on a path. That's helpful. Thank you. Wait, they just lose, right? Hold up. No, not quite. We're a card off. We're so close. This is like a lot of good cards now. I think Counter Catcher is the weakest link. Oh my goodness. We were so close. We have it next turn. I think, yeah, we just quick search for Stadium again. Just so we have that guaranteed. It would be pretty cool to grab energy for, like, grab Psychic to put on Bouffalant. I actually really like that. They're not going to find their last path already. And if they do, we play Iono and win, right? Because now, like, as soon as they push Tina, we can just start lost ending energies. Alright, broken. Who needs to find stadiums when you can just instant charge into them? Another flower selects. Alright, that's not a playable card, but there's an Nest Ball. Okay. One might say that they're gaming. There's a Jet Energy. What happened to the Charizard? The Radiant Charizard? Bouffalant's good. That's what happened. I think we do go Fang Snipe though, as like funny as as funny as the one thing is, we go Fang Snipe. Yeah, some pretty actually annoying prizes. I think we can rebench Rotom. I don't think there's, well, I guess they don't really have hand disruption. I don't want to bench this in case of a rope, I think. Alright, thanks, Snipe. It's true. I don't know. I mean, it could be. Alright, Path is pretty good. Manaphy's in hand. They have a ton. Okay. If they want to hold the Path, we go Sydney next turn and get a ton of value. But Boss is crazy good. Bouffalant lost sending energies and then retreat. Oh, they top decked Chorus. What a sack. Oh my goodness. There goes a super auto, right? That's some potential energy recovery, Pokemon recovery. Oh, they didn't put down the Path. I think I want another Fang Snipe here, especially if they're lost in Chorus. There's good cards in there. Alright, Sydney. Broken. Alright. Doesn't do as much good to discard a Chorus, I guess. I suppose we can just get the double turbo right now. Like, that's something that we're always going to want to look for. Juniors World Runner up, dang. Y'all have stacked locals. At least, yeah. I think I want to get rid of the Switch. That's 2 jets that have been used. GTA, go the top deck. The game, these top decks are going crazy for them. They didn't actually go water. I think that's a misplay. Like, you want to go Lost Zone water plus jet. Okay, double Comfy gets sent to the zone. They attach water. A V-Star. All right. Riz time. I actually don't think that's the case. Riz doesn't do anything. Or definitely. Wait, they used Star Requiem. Now we put Vest on Pidgeot and it just never dies. And then we lost him that one grass. Okay. Oh, I should have Ionoed first. I'm silly. But either way, this is a good. I know. Let's just thin out another lax. Honestly, pushing up. What's that thing called? Mimikyu might not be an awful decision. We did find Raihan and Nest Ball, bro. We're cooking. Alright, lost Headbutt, the grass energy. And now if they want to respond, 4 Vips in the lost zone. What a legend. 2 is a little late. They did find a grass though. Lost impacts. That will be jet plus water. But it's crazy. We can lost zone grass again. Let's do this right. Do not put it back in the psychic, whatever you do. This is why we always kept the Raihan in the list. Back-to-back Boof was always broken. Raihan's been clutch a couple times tonight. Where's my last double turbo? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't think the charm actually matters. Like, they're not shredding me. But does it matter somewhere else? Actually, it might. Okay. Grass headed to the zone again. So only one grass remaining. Mirage Gates. Oh no. So yeah, there goes Psychic Water. Pokegear. Another Lost Impacts. That is that last grass energy. They have 6 of their 13 energies in the lot, yeah, and then 1 in the discard. Now we could Charm's Mimikyu, right? Is Ghost Eye actually like somehow optimal? Because Cylene's down, we can't Mimikyu again. Or Cylene's prize, I should say. But like going with like Blustery Wind a couple times seems pretty good. So I think we actually do this. Hopefully can pull Cyllene, did not, unfortunately. What's the other card? Penny, I think. Counter Catcher might actually be or Boss even, probably Boss. Want to force retreat here, or Jet, or just another meaningful resource. Kind of wish the there's the retreat. I mean, I guess they can go Sableye, right? I kind of wish the L tier was a Pal Pad right now. They hit the Coras. They're kind of cooking. They still have a lot of switches left. There goes Rope. Okay, there's a Super Rod. That's all the energies they have left now. Nest Ball for Sableye. Sableye KO Mimikyu, alright. Oh, they wanna. That feels like a misplay, actually. Well, no, wait, they can't retreat their last grass. Oh my goodness. They still have a lot of weight. They actually only have 1 jet left to move this Tina, right? That's 8, 9. Pal Pad off the top is crazy. Peonia, Iono. Alright, we go quick search for Peonia. And we pull that Cyllene. Heavy Ball can head back, Switch Cart can head back in a Penny, I think. They're all good cards, but there are gooder cards here. Alright, pull this thing up. Pass. Next turn, I think we Iono to 1. They don't have an out. I guess Boss. But, do they have... We have to Iono, Do they have the last gate in hands? And a manual energy? Well, this is the kind of war of attrition we want to force. They just pass. Okay, we 1000% Iono here because they're super close to winning the game. And then next we try to Cyllene back in the double turbo and knock out Sableye, so they don't have a way to close out this game. So yeah, we just pass. Yeah, we have Pidgeot active because even if they went Lost Impact, they couldn't KO us because of the Defiance Vest. Patch active. Pass. I sort of have to remove this Tina from play. Please, Cyllene heads one time. I need to get this double turbo back. Yes! Yes! Double yes! Let's go, let's go. Okay. Definitely a double turbo. Maybe even two. Yeah, I like that. Double turbo. So if we even have to play a Cyllene, we still have one. Or have to play a Cheryl, I should say. I have to kind of knock out this Tina, though. But they can't possibly draw into boss. Now they're out of psychic energies. Let's get the Yell Cheer. Throw back in. I want Cyllene. I want Penny. I want Iono. Blustery win for 100. They can't retreat, otherwise they're out of psychics for the game. Boss is at the bottom, so they can't like, the only thing they could do is Lost Impact here. They hard retreat. Tina's not a threat for the rest of the game. Now we go counter catcher KO Sableye, and they have no win con. Or counter catcher Sableye. Did I say Cyllene? I'm goofy. Okay. Yeah, because that's 4 psychics gone. Two in the discard pile. Yep. So we just bench, like, Cram could win them the game. That's the only thing we have to be cautious of. But even Cram for the win would be really, really tough. Because Rope is gone. They can't recycle this thing. I'm just going to put down Penny's thing up. Put down like Luxray. I don't think the Rope got lost in, didn't it? So they would need to have a perfect 3-card hand. It would have to be Cram, Boss, and a way to get out of the action spot. We know Boss is at the bottom of the deck. So we just Cape or Penny up this Lax next turn, and we can just knock everything out. Okay, Visa headed to the zone. Actually, if we just pulled up to Tina, do they have a win con? I guess they have a Jet left. We just knock out Cone Pieces so they don't have any card draw left. Alright, broken. Let's go, chat. We take game 1. I'm not... I should have done that last turn, you're right. No, I pulled card off the prize, didn't I? I think we just get Cheryl in hand just in case, like... Yeah, we pulled it off. I didn't have Charm, right? No, I didn't. There's the Cram. Not over yet. But I just pulled the Cram and punch it, and they only have 1 spit. the Tina bench doesn't do anything since they're down all psychic energies. So yeah, we just Sisters mill the gate. Seems good. Do they have vacuum? They do not. Maybe we should grab another counter catcher. Alright, let's thin in case of an Iono. Don't want to get bodied by that. That's maybe our only lost con. I don't even think it is a lost con. That top deck Pal Pad to get Cyllene out of the prizes, so broken. I mean, they card back, they try to hide. Paid out for nothing. Yeah, that's the game. Let's go. That looked scary for a minute. I think they did misplay by playing that Poke Gear. At least having bossed the potential card off Iono to like off an Iono draw would have been pretty good. They want second. I don't feel like it's correct. Like going first and putting down Tomb just seems really bad for me. I'm not complaining. Or just putting down PAF. They play Mewtwo V Union. Actually, they play 8 Mewtwo V Unions. Sorry, I should have told y'all about that before. One more, yep. That's exactly how we want to route the Athena matchup. Bouffalant, force them into a resource, force them into a bad resource spots. And then, yeah, just blustery win and start knocking things out. I like the Buffalo more. The Buffalo feels good into more decks, but having Chi-Yu is pretty good. Alright. They get to go second. But, like, I have, like, a 76% chance of opening Rotom. Or an out to Rotom. So, like, I'm fine with first. They're kind of debating here. They said in Limitless chat, second. Yeah. I was like, okay. That would have been a hands. Give me a Rotom start and we're cooking. I don't like opening Pidgey. I realized that the Riz kind of sucks in this matchup. I think Riz is a cut, honestly. Bruh! Are you serious? Bro gets rewarded for choosing the suboptimal line. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Raihan's in there. Cyllene, Yochir, Penny. Prize a turb. That's definitely relevant. Okay. Chat, why? Why? Dang, man. You deserve to brick. Come on, man. Literally so bailed out for misplaying. Double Combi. Alright, they're kind of cooking then. I mean, to be fair, I have a pretty good hands. As a jet. We like to see that. I'm so sad. I cannot begin to tell you guys how sad I am. Ultra Lightweight Peonia, like top deck plus Peonia kind of sucks. Hopefully I top deck Pidgeot. Rod in third Comfy. Luxurious Cape. Well, it's gotta go. Hey, ugh. Like this too much. Not as clean of a setup as last game. What is kind of cool is I can like sort of stash this for a seal stone. I don't have to use it quite yet. But yeah, we can get the double turbo energy. Having two Pidgeots in play is kind of rough. Next turn, we want to try to get the Bouffalant and energy on it. Thanks, Snipe. Well, I guess that's Chorus. I mean, make him hit a Pokegear? That's kind of gross. Hey, please Iono me. I got no hands. I know you want to. Pokegear. And their hand's quite good, so the Iono to put everything to the bottom sounds pretty good to me. Wow, okay. Yeah, if we Iono them, surely they're just bricking, right? Because, like, that, yeah, they have to have all their choruses in their hand, I would guess. Or just their hands loaded with good stuff. They actually bench Ninja. We can trap that thing. Conceal cards. And discarding energies when they're already down Rod sounds awesome to me. Maybe they'll come for a Comfy, so they go Comfy Jet, but no, you just Nest Ball for a Comfy. Attach to active. And I assume an Abyss Seek. PAF. Ah! Yeah, that was definitely a misplay, Requieming the Luxray. They didn't want to lost in the energies. There's a water. Okay. Arven off the top. I think I want to do this for Artazon, guarantee the Bouffalant, and then we quick search for the Iono. Reset both of our hands. I just like, yeah, I could just go attach energy this turn, but I guess the hope is they just like miss a turn here. Like, they're all studying Chorus. They obviously had pretty good cards. Whiffing energy kind of sucks. We didn't rip a stadium either, so kind of works out. Thanks, Snipe. Wow, that was good. All right. Gate hits the bin. If they just start shredding, I think we're kind of chill with that. Keep discarding energies. Come on. Just a shred. I would like to be able to attach energy. Riz is kind of good here. Not gonna lie. Like, yeah. All right. Let's do this. I think, yeah, we can Artazon bin a Snorlax. Bang Snap again. The next turn, I don't know what we do. We're doing something. I think Path's actually the bigger deal, since my hand's not prepared for it. But this is the last Path, isn't it? Yep, so we don't have to worry about that. Artazon sticking. So cards. Wow. That's an entire Super Rod. So, and they're definitely pushing towards Tina V-Star. And just a shred. Honestly, like, just like sisters just hunting for that other Super Rod sounds really good. Like, I think we just bleed the prize. Sisters is prized. Rip. Okay, then we do not bleed the prize. I mean, at the very least, we are discarding. We're discarding Mirage Gates. I think Super or Escape Ribs actually more meaningful. Alright. Has to be close to a Tina V-Star. Next turn, I kind of have to accept that my Luxray is going down. Yeah, why haven't they shuffled the deck at this point? Like, with one of their effects. Putting Sableye down early is probably not the move, though. I don't like spending my other Pal Pad for... I kind of misplayed with the Riz. Oh. Shred. Okay. I think we do accept defeats that we are not going to be able to. Are we good with Boss Greninja, actually? Maybe force a little something more. Even if it's just an attached retreat. You could do it with Regieleki, but it gets weird if they start Lost Mining. Alright, if they want to pay a grass to retreats, there's Super Rod, and then Super Rod already can't get everything back. They don't like double gate. They do! Okay, that's a dub. Now they have to find Rod to swing with this Tina again. Alright. Things are looking up, chat. Sydney's kind of nasty. I think we do use Sydney. Like, what else do we have to play this turn? Get Arven for something. I mean, Yo-Cheer's not bad. Yo-Cheer back in, Peonia, Penny, and Boss. Yeah, but they can just Sableye and set up multiple things up, and then they can shred. Alright. Now they have to find Super Rod. Could have been good to use Sydney. But I guess they hadn't evolved yet, so. If the Rod's prize, they just lose. Even just lost to another Psychic would be super meaningful. What would the judges do? Like, if it was like top cut or something, there is a Super Rod. There's the gates. Alright. There's the carts. Alright, okay. Wait, what? Oh, they weren't at 10! They weren't at 10! Bouffalant's actually so broken in this matchup. Let's go! They only were at 9. Insane. I think they just kind of assumed, since the game had gone on for so long, that they were at 10. Dang. Let's go. Yeah, the Bouffalant is so cool in this matchup. It's definitely different for the Tina player to manage than Radzard. Riz sucks. Riz is getting cut. That card's bad. Unfortunately. Didn't play out in the matchup how I thought it would, but yeah, Riz is gonna become Chiyu probably. If you really want to beat Mew, you could cut Riz and Catcher for 2 Giacomo. If you want the mill, we could cut Giovanni. So dang. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much for all the support tonight. Wow. Heck of a run. Undefeated actually. 901 and we 2-0'd all 3 of our opponents. Or 2-0'd one. Dang. Really, really broken deck. Some people like to go anonymous, like on Limitless, because like if they have like people who like go to their locals who like also playing on Limitless or watch Limitless, then like they could like scout out your list. So if you like, go under some kind of crazy alias, then they can't really tell very easily. But yeah, I think I cut the Riz, unfortunately. Here, let's just fix it right now. Play the sad music. All right. All right, there's that. So long, Giovanni. It was a good run. I did it. Is Bouffalant better against Lost Tina? Yes. Against a good Tina player? Yes. No more all-out Rizzle. Blitzle confirmed has no Riz. I got a quick F in chat for Giovanni's charisma. Maybe though so we did cut. Okay, so Giovanni got cut, but the extra plot armor from just having that extra Riz might have been worth it. Can't tell for sure. That's a lot of F's in chat. Oh man, y'all are so awesome. Like, yeah, Jeff did. To be fair, this deck is so good. I'm gonna get that guide out, so hopefully more of y'all can start understand this deck better and hopefully win some more with this deck because it is seriously so good. That's what I did for now, and like if you want to beat Mew, you could cut Counter Catcher for Tomb. What was the other card I wanted to play? I'm drawing a blank. There's some other card I wanted to play. The idea with Riz is like cool plus Bouffalant to like force them to put energy back in their hand and lost an energy. But it actually doesn't really work very well in practice. It does take a lot of brain power. Once you get used to it, it's not that bad. So it could be 2 Giacomo. What was the other card I wanted? I literally cannot remember. Well, top seniors in the game, we take that. Did definitely misplay though by trying to save light with a 9 in the Lost Zone. Don't try that at home, kids. Oh yeah, I want a Crab or Chi-Yu or one of them. Yeah. So I think we will be back tomorrow nights. Playing Blue Ditto. So all y'all join Blue Ditto. 314 codes for Happy Pi Day. So yeah, get in there. Will be some more bird control gaming because I'm not like until it like stops working. I'm gonna keep playing it. Yo, where did that rank on the bird control leaderboard? Is bird control number? Come on. Yes, we did it. Confirm BDIF. No, we didn't get number 1. Oh, so sad. Bro, they had a worse record. They had another loss than I did. An extra 12 people. Dang. Tragic. Well, yeah, that's gonna do it. It's late, but that was. How am I so consistent? That's a great question. I don't know. I have no clue. Well, I think it's actually this that it's like pretty much favored matchups across the board or neutral matchups across the board. That is especially good against people who are not very well tested into you. Just like it's a pretty fairly consistent deck. It just it just wins. I like you really like you have so much control, pun intended, that like over every game and situation. Like once you like I get a feel for what you're doing, there's so much power behind this deck. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna call it a night. But I'm gonna be back tomorrow. So smash the subscribe button. Smash even the like button. Maybe some more people can see this stream and see this epic bird control gameplay. Um, and yeah, join the Discord link below if you haven't already. I appreciate y'all so much, more than I can possibly tell you. Like, y'all are really, really cool. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.